Howdy, 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 howdy. What's up, everybody? Good evening. I got a pre-roll dropping in like 30 seconds. Pre-roll dropping 30 seconds. 30 seconds. evening, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I mean, I'll whore myself out for another $100 tonight. That is ridiculous. That was not Jiminy Christmas. I'm suffering from dropped frames. I'm trying to figure it out. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. I was trying to pull up a different playlist. I'm trying not to drop YouTube, but we may end up doing it. We may end up having to drop YouTube. Good evening, everybody. Hi, Andalisha. What's up? Hello, hello. No, we are not live from San Diego, but we are dropping frames like a mofo. And I can't tell why. You know, every time this happens, and then we drop YouTube and everything is fine. But I hate to do that. I like YouTube. I like the YouTubians. We're going to give it a minute. We're going to see if it levels out. I'm sure that there's something in the studio that is downloading an update or something stupid. I'm not doing 50. Is it coming through at 15 frames per second? If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? Broken Wolf, I don't think it's actually YouTube that is acting up. I think that it is... I think YouTube demands a higher upload bit rate than Twitch does. So then it tries to supply that, and it chokes out my internet because I don't have good internet. Yeah, I see it. I think I'm going to have to turn it off. I'm going to turn it off for a second. See what happens. I bet that it just magically gets better, but then we miss all of our YouTubians. Hey, Scott. All right, look at that. It's magically better. No.
Are your kids playing video games in the house?
No. Okay, now it's good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You have me muted.
No, I don't. I can hear you. What, you can't hear me?
You can hear me on Twitch.
Because Twitch, just the whole stream is dying. All right, we're back.
Okay. Oh, okay. He also says he has a 30-second delay. That's gonna be fun.
No, I think if you refresh, it'll be fine. Yeah. Hey, Eddie, what's going on? Thad, how are you doing? What's up, Silver Tab? Hello, hello. Manxman, hello. C Engineering, hello. Silver Tab, hello.
You sound like a posh German. What are you doing?
I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I should just
whatever the heck he wants, that's what he's doing.
That's right. Maybe I should just sneak over here and have a drink of my watermelon Mai Tai.
Let's do the whole show as posh Germans. See if we can pull it off.
That doesn't show up exactly right. Doesn't show up quite awesomely. I unpacked, guys. I have a story about that, by the way. But anyway,
that teases me because I wanted more balls.
There's Karkin. He likes it. Here's my my lit up drink cup. It looks a little bit weird on camera, but whoo, that's trippy. This is how they served it to me. All right, and I thought I was gonna have a stroke, so then I went with this one, which is nice and smooth and easy and very, very cool. So yeah, I made myself a drink tonight.
I was gonna make mojitos.
Mai Tai.
I need to go make mojitos.
Mai Tai.
Oh.
So yeah, this is that light up glass I told you guys that I got from San Diego at that place where I had to buy 5 of them because I needed. I mean, isn't this cool? Right? So I needed one of these for if I was going to bring home one as a souvenir. I had to bring home 4.
Are the batteries replaceable, or is it like once it's done, it's done?
No, they're replaceable. They're replaceable.
Oh, wow.
And
That's kind of surprising.
yeah, it's kind of awesome. And I can take the bottom out. So when I run it through the dishwasher, I can run the cup through the dishwasher. This is the piece, and they're the battery. The battery's in there, and it just pops up in the bottom, just like that. And then I have an amazing light up drink. Obviously, Rubik's, I needed a full set. I mean, of course. Okay, so cheers, chat. Yeah, that's awesome.
It really whips the llama's ass.
It sure does. I have cool stuff that I want to show off to you guys tonight. All right. Tarpy, I actually, I only dropped the tiniest of nuggets on this yesterday. But I'm tempted to restart YouTube. Do you think it'll ruin everything? It probably will, right?
Yeah, probably.
I'm tempted to retry.
Do you want to lose your entire whole stream? I would do it now before you hit 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm tempted.
If you are so committed.
I mean, I'm committed to the YouTube audience, right? All right, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. If it doesn't work, then we'll shut it back down.
Good luck. I can't help you with that one.
Here we go, everybody. So far, so good.
Don't jinx it. You know better.
Maybe 12 is technically the full set, but sadly we couldn't afford that many. It's fine. I'm good with a set of 4. It's working, guys. Don't ask me. Cruzito said it could be your PC not able to handle it, not your internet. No, I don't buy that. Remember, I have the super ultimate PC, the super ultimate strongman PC, and even now, multi-streaming to both platforms, running the game, running 4 monitors. I've got MS Paint up, playing music, got OBS down here. I'm only using 2% of my CPU.
Oh, now you're in Discord.
Yeah, it just died. I'm still only using 1.6%.
Yeah, Discord just died.
Yeah, dude. It's every time I turn on
broke
YouTube.
You broke it.
I did break it. It's fine now. I turned off YouTube again. Kill first says perfect comedic timing. Maybe I do it on purpose.
YouTube is fine until there's anyone over there watching. So.
Captain's log says it's running just like STFC. Yeah. Is the chat in the future? No, everybody's fine. Everybody's fine now. But yeah, this is why we can't have nice things. All right. Well, now I got to go into YouTube and delete the 3-second videos because. Terrible. And it's got to just be bandwidth, right? It's got to be the multi-stream bandwidth. That's got to be what it is. Oh. YouTube sucks bites. Yeah. That's the thing. All right, so now I've got to turn off. I'm going to delete forever that one. Okay. Anyway, good evening, everybody. Ugly Hog says MS Paint, aka how he gets his media pass. Saved me like 100 and what did I say? 120 bucks this past weekend. Hey, Check, what's going on? Thank you for the 18-month resub, Sir Tail. Thank you for the 33-month resub. And Alicia Broken Wolf Q, thank you for the 100 kitty bitties. Worf, 11 months. And Alicia, 22 months. JYT, thank you for the 7 months. Ben Sai, 11 months. On the resub. One more month until a year. Woo, woo, woo. Killer Agent, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Putz. Thank you for the 35-month resub. Thank you, guys. What's up? Ben Sai says, Restream is good. Yep, sure is. Also costs money. I'm a cheapskate. And
That explains so much.
Obviously, I'm a cheapskate. Plus, Ben Sai, Restream adds at least 20 to 30 seconds worth of lag. You know that, right? So like where our content's a little bit more unique in the fact that we do a lot more live interaction than a lot of streamers do. So it makes it a little bit more of a challenge for us because it would make the live interaction much more difficult because Restream adds more lag. Basically, you got to upload to Restream, then they buffer, then they stream, and then they're uploading to 2 other streams. And, Cruzito says you get what you pay for.
It would be fine for me because I'm never watching chat or the screen anyway.
That's true. That's true. But, Hi Matters, good evening. But it is, listen, 4 out of 5 streams, it's not a problem. Yeah, see, Cruzito says, I see 16.26 latency right now. I don't know what that means. Is that like a ping? If it's only 16.26, that's really, really good. But it is only an issue sometimes. So I would rather it work great 80% of the time than work slowly 100% of the time. I don't think I said that right. But anyway, I don't think I said that exactly right, but you know what I'm saying. Okay? It's not usually a problem. And actually it's usually the only time that it's a problem is when we're having foul weather, and we are having foul weather. Although it could be the fact that I have a ton of merch stacked up on my desk around the modem area. And maybe I just need to move everything off of my desk.
And into the post office?
Well, no, I was going to show you guys the stuff tonight. Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Can you? So did you ship the other stuff yet? Well, this is fun. If you hear any clunking in the background, I actually am making mojitos.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay, guys, we have to stop talking about him now. Sorry.
I know, it's the worst place to talk about me is on my own channel where I can hit rewind and playback. Anyway, okay.
What?
Huh?
I have no idea what you mean.
I'm going to refresh my chats and everything so I can make sure I can follow through with everything. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hello. A merch firewall? Yeah, it could possibly be. Maybe I should get a cell phone repeater for in here because I only have 2 bars on my home modem.
Wait, you're running your stream off of your phone?
I always do.
Okay.
Wait, you guys don't? You guys know I canceled Mountain Internet because Verizon is faster. It is faster.
You just need a new house. Just move
no. I love my house. Love my house. I think I'll just get a cell phone repeater. Sir Tail says, I told you, crappy network design. I'll just get a cell phone repeater and I'll hang it over there. And that way it booms in here and irradiates everything inside here. I don't need any more kids. It'll be fine. And then I'll get better signal.
That's Jesus. Okay, that's not how that works. But okay.
I can't get I can't get fiber, Bensai. This log says, now we found the problem. Guys, I've been streaming this way for 5 years or 4 years or however long I've been doing it. Broken Wolf says, I thought
it's been working.
Huh?
It's been not working for how much of that?
It works 87.9% of the time. Okay. Engineer says, get Mountain Internet back. No, I won't. Mountain
Is
Internet.
Your ISP legitimately called Mountain Internet?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. I think that's the problem.
I cannot have
Guys,
fiber.
that's an old post. You can't do Starlink either. Their upload is crap or whatever it is.
Starlink
right?
does
Yeah.
not have continuous upload, so that's terrible. Mountain internet would go out a lot. It was reliable when it was on, but you guys remember it would go out all the time.
Right.
And then I switched
do.
over to Verizon, which was much more reliable, but we do struggle just a little bit once in a while with signal when the weather's bad. So, I think I just need to get a network repeater and everything will be fine.
Okay, add that to the throw.
I don't need to. Verizon gives them free.
Oh, well, screw that then.
So I just need to go get one. I just need to get one. Verizon offers them for free. I actually didn't know this, but Mrs. Boss told me that because she doesn't have good service at her home. And she said, one of my neighbors told me that if you just call them up and say you don't have a good service at your house, they'll send you a repeater. And they did. Well, Blaze, I only learned about this like 2 weeks ago. So I was like, oh, that's really cool.
They
So
keep
I called
their
up.
free products really, really, really secret.
Yeah. So I called up Verizon and I got a cell phone repeater for her house. And I was like, well, golly, I should probably get one for my house now. So I'm going to, because I've only got 2 out of 3 bars on my internet box. Now, and joking aside, I am using Verizon home internet. I'm not using my cell phone. All right, I've got an actual box. What, Cruzito? Verizon offers home internet in my area, and it's actually really, really good. That's right, Sir Tail. It's like the T-Mobile mini tower. I've got a Verizon mini tower. They call it the Verizon Gateway. It's a gray box. It looks just like an old school modem or router or something like that. That's what I've got. And like I said, yeah, that's right, the 5G home internet. And most of the time it works great. Honestly, works very, very good most of the time. Cruzito said, what's the upload? Usually between 50 and 60 megabits, usually. But we're having terrible, terrible weather here today. So, hey, we might get a chance to use the new UPS tonight. That's possible. All right, we might get to
the bright side, man.
Yeah, why everything is great. We might get to test out the brand new UPS. Okay, so I'm pretty excited about that. But yeah, no, we're having terrible weather. And really, honestly, this only happens when the weather is a little bit rough over here. So yeah, honestly, a network repeater would probably solve a lot of my problems. And now that I know that they offer one for free, I should probably just call and get one. All right, Rubik says, I've considered getting the Verizon home internet to split the internet from work from home off the internet for everything else. So, Rubik's, I do the same thing. I actually have 2 of these boxes. I've got one over in the house because the kids like to play and all that stuff. I've got one in the house, and I've got one dedicated for the studio. All right, and it works great. Honestly, I have no complaints in any way, shape, or form. It gets a little bit hazy when we have bad weather. And I'll remind you, too, we're streaming right now just to Twitch, and it's working perfectly. All right. When I try to add another HD stream, then that's when it starts to choke out a little bit. And I don't use Restream. So if I do it, I'm sending out 2 high definition streams from here, both of which are at 3,200 kbps or 3,400, maybe it's 36. I think I said at 3,600 kbps. So, when I'm running 2, then that's 7,200 kbps that I'm running out. And then that's a lot. That's a lot. It is still a cellular network. You're right, Victor. But in my area, this is why I'm so shocked when I travel out of town, because in my area, it's amazing. Verizon is faster than cable in this area. Like I can go to my buddy's house who's got cable, all right, and my Verizon is twice as fast. In my area, I could run a speed test. My Verizon download is probably between 200 and 250, and my upload's like 50 to 75. You don't get that on cable around here. Just don't. So, anywho, Verizon works very, very good in my area, but we're having bad weather. So, how about get a second cellular modem? I already have 2, Bensai. But, I mean, if they're feeding off the same tower, then that doesn't solve anything. So, I just need to get a repeater to boost the signal strength inside this studio because it's cinder block. So Cruzito says you have Discord, game, Twitch, YouTube. Oh yeah, and then I was streaming music. I was, right now I'm using the downloaded playlist because I was trying to save bandwidth. But I could go back to the playlist that I was using before, which is actually on. There we go. I could use the playlist I was using before, which is streaming from licked.co. That's right. Rural areas are easy on networks, as we determined in San Diego this past weekend. Cellular networks are only crappy when there's hundreds of thousands of people. It's only bad then.
I think if you connected to both your networks, it would still be better than.
Well, you can't just connect to two networks. You would have to create a mesh, and that requires additional equipment. The next thing that I would try before I do that,
like a USB Wi-Fi connector.
I'm sorry, what?
All you need is like one of those little USB Wi-Fi connectors that connect to a Wi-Fi signal.
I feel like
then you can just do it on your.
I feel like that's not how that works. I mean, maybe it is, but I don't feel like that's how that works.
Should be able to, and that should double your.
I don't think that's how that works.
Right.
I don't think. But I mean, whatever. I'm going to get the network repeater. We'll give it a shot. Cruzito said those are rookie numbers. Listen, bro, I don't have fiber. You guys know me by now. All right. I live on top of a mountain. That's right, Rubik's. Mesh is not the answer when speed is the issue. Yeah, it's a network connectivity issue. So I can't get fiber, guys, because there's no fiber on top of the mountain. And they've offered to bury fiber up the mountain for the low price of $140,000. Let me hit a button for that.
You can put that on the wish list, can't you?
$140,000 is what they've offered to. Cruzito says, write it off. That's such a funny statement.
Goal.
People always say, like, oh, yeah, write stuff off. You realize you still have to pay for it up front, right? To write it off.
Writing it off just means you don't pay the tax.
Yeah, right. You still have to pay for it, which means you still have to have the money. And that also presumes that you have that equal amount of income to actually be able to write off. Right?
No.
Yeah.
If you do buy it and set it up, can you then charge the people for using your line? Get your neighbors in, you start charging them like good chunks, maybe make your money back in 10 years.
Probably not, to be honest with you. Probably not.
Because he doesn't have control. He can't stop them if they say no.
What?
Right? Are you talking about getting a repeater?
No. You're talking about burying the fiber.
No, we're
right?
talking about spending $140,000.
Well, no, that would be
line all the way up the mountain.
No, that would be my line.
Everyone who uses it.
Yeah, but there's nobody up here, Karkin. No. I live on a mountain.
Well, they might come if fiber's there, man.
No, I don't want them here. I don't want them here, Karkin. This is my mountain. Okay? It's my mountain.
Everyone stay the hell off DJ's mountain.
Stay the hell away from my mountain. I do not want to build it. I do not want them to come. Wade, no. Stay away from my damn mountain. That's why I bought the thing in the first place.
I have so many things I could say right now that I am not saying.
Thank you. All right, so.
You're welcome.
So anyway, no. Writing it off does not work in this particular address, okay? Engineer says, check your address. There may be more options than you're aware of. Trust me, there's not. But it's fine, guys. It's fine. Okay? Everything is fine. Don't stress. I'll get a network repeater. It'll be fine. This works remarkably better than anything else we have ever done. All right? And once every 2 weeks, we happen to have bad weather at the same time I'm trying to stream. It's not a big deal. And that once every 2 weeks, I have to shut off YouTube, and then everything else is perfect. Everything is great. I'm not reinventing the wheel because I can't simulcast to YouTube once every 2 weeks. I do have some cool stuff to show you, though. Okay? I unpacked everything. So I didn't get to tell you guys my story. I mentioned it super teeny tiny briefly when Scribbler was on yesterday. Did anybody happen to catch the little nugget that I dropped when Scribbler was on? Did anybody
That
hear?
you puked again?
Oh, no, that wasn't a tiny little nugget. Those were large chunks. Yeah, those were
I regret saying that.
large nuggets.
That was big cheesy projectile.
Yeah.
Face the walls.
Yeah, no, what happened was this is the first time this has ever happened to me. This is the first time this has ever happened to me, and I'm going to tell a story. It's not going to go like you guys think it is. I'm not here to knock anybody. You guys know I fly American. I fly American Airlines. I'm very brand loyal. I don't think that they are the absolute best airline in the world, okay? But they are a great airline for me, and I enjoy the rewards, and I earn the rewards well, and I am a brand loyalist. That's why I love rewards programs. I'm a Marriott loyalist. I'm a Bonvoy member. So, like, you know, I always will stay at a Marriott, no matter what. Like, if I travel somewhere, Tarpy, if, you know, we're looking to go to New Jersey for the Star Trek convention up there, if we look to go to Las Vegas for the Star Trek convention out there, or we look to go to Chicago for the Star Trek convention out there, I'm going to stay at a Marriott property. That's where I'm going to be. Okay. Everyone is always talking about, oh, Airbnbs. Yeah, that's great. I love Airbnbs. All right. I do. I don't ever stay in them. All right. I would stay in an Airbnb if I had absolutely no other choice, as in there was no Bonvoy properties around, or a Bonvoy property that I could not afford. Right. Like, you know, that could happen. I would look at something like that. But it's always going to be, my first choice is always going to be my brand. That's why I love Ford. That's why I only buy Fords. That's why I work at Ford. I am a brand loyalist. Okay. It's just ingrained in me. I don't like change. You know, I know you guys don't know what that's like. All right. But but I like to stay with my things. I've got dozens of rewards accounts and all this stuff that I keep track of. Hey, shout out. We've never talked about banking. Hey, I love Chase Bank. I know a lot of people don't like Chase Bank. I happen to like Chase Bank. They give me tons and tons and tons of rewards. I like my Amazon card through Chase, and I like my Bonvoy card through Chase, and I like, you know, my cash back card through Chase. I like that. Okay? So anyway, I fly American. Now, that's not to say that I haven't had a problem or two over the last couple of years, and I've shared those with you guys. But almost always, American will do most of what they need to do to make it right. Okay? I've had late flights. I've had delayed flights. I think every airline has. I think that American probably has that happen a little bit more often than some of the other flights, but it's certainly also not as bad as Spirit, for example. But I can say this. I have never, ever lost luggage. They've never lost my luggage. Until this weekend.
Oh, no.
Until this weekend. All right. I have never lost a bag. It's always shown up, and they always scan them and the barcodes and all that stuff. And, you know, you can track it in the app, which is great. And I've always seen where my bags go the entire time. Well, I land in Tri-Cities the other night, and I mean, literally as we're landing, and I'm taking my phone off airplane mode, I get a message from American Airlines Central Baggage Claim or Central Baggage Control or whatever. And they're like, "We're so sorry. One of your bags is delayed." All right, that's what they said. One of your bags is delayed. It's not going to make it. So I'm like, oh, God, this has never happened. I look in the app, and sure enough, I see one of my bags. One of my bags has landed with me in Tri-Cities, but the other bag never made it onto the plane in Charlotte. All right? Like, it went from San Diego to Charlotte.
I think I fool bought this.
It unloaded in Charlotte, and then never reloaded. Okay? So that immediately freaks me out. Okay? But I'm prepared for such contingencies. I am prepared for such contingencies. So immediately, I load my AirTags, my AirTag apps. I'm like, hey, no sweat. I've got AirTags. Well, one of them is in a suitcase that landed with me in Tri-Cities. The other AirTag must have fallen out while I was packing because it was at my house. There it is. DJ's luggage 1 with you in Tri-Cities. DJ's luggage 2 at home. Well, poop. So now I have no way to track the luggage that they've lost. So I just have to hope that they find it. Okay, I've got to count. Speaking of, give me 1 second. Reminds me I need to check something real quick.
Did I see right that they actually, if they hold it long enough, they start selling that stuff back to the public? You can go to the airport and like buy.
Yeah, but it's a really long time. I think it's like a year.
It turns into a
yeah, you
steal
can
their
just
stuff, randomly lose it, and then you can sell it whenever you want. That sounds like crime to me.
Yeah, really, really long times. Anyway, it's fine. If I had an AirTag, it would have been fine. All right. Riskbreaker says, how would that AirTag work anyway in this case? Can you share that with the airport? Yes, American Airlines in their baggage control, you could actually send a shareable link of your AirTag to the airline, and that can help them find it. Sadly, mine was at my house. Moreover, it hasn't been visible since June 19th, which is scary. All right. So I'm kind of freaking out here a little bit. I'm like, oh my gosh, I either lost my AirTag or the battery's dead. So then I immediately Google, how long does an AirTag battery last? And they say, on average, about a year. Oh my Lord, Tarpy. I bought these like 3 years ago. Okay. 2.5 years ago, at least. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you, hang on a second. I bought them from Amazon. I'll tell you exactly when I bought these AirTags that only last for a year. Can they be recharged? Yes. Not recharged. They just need a battery change. You just pop the battery back off and you slap a new battery in it. Okay? Not a big deal. Probably cost me about $5. When was the last time I changed the batteries?
7 years ago.
I last changed the batteries.
Asked that question?
I last.
You know this man. Have you not been listening to him for years now?
Let's just see when these things were brand new, because I've never changed the batteries in them. I bought the AirTags. You know what? We're right there. I bought the AirTags February the 11th of 2024. So they lasted more than the 1 year battery life. All right. But alas, for my situation here today, the AirTags that I bought to keep me out of this situation are not going to actually keep me out of this situation. So I go to the carousel. Fortunately, I flew with 2 checked bags. Fortunately, the one that arrived was the one that contained thousands of dollars worth of studio equipment. You know, Tarpy, I told you last night I had to rebuild the studio to come out and stream.
The one that had the working air tab.
Was also, that's right? Correct. Also the one with the working. Well, yeah. If that had been lost, I couldn't have even streamed. I mean, my whole studio was packed up. All right. So fortunately, the one that they had there was indeed the one with the AirTag, but also the one that had my entire studio in it, which means the one that got lost was the one that was full of all of the merch that I took from the get-together. All right? So that sucks, right? That's unfortunate. However, I fill out the forms. I do all the appropriate things. And then I start Googling. What do I do if American Airlines loses my bag? Do I have any recourse? Like, do I get travel compensation? Because I'm like, hey, man, I'll take a free flight to Hawaii over this. Not a big deal. All right. That's right. alpaca. Fortunately, the lost luggage wasn't the one with the LED cocktail glasses. So I'll take a free trip to Hawaii since you guys lost my bag. Not a big deal.
Did the media pass maybe kept your luggage safer? The one that had the equipment? They were like, oh, this is media stuff. We better make sure it's safe.
Well, it is tagged differently. So, I mean, I don't know. And here's the thing. I've flown dozens of times.
This one says lots and lots of merch on it. We should make sure to lose this so we can sell it at a premium.
I've never had a problem, so whatever. Anyway, I fill out the form. I set up the delivery. They're like, listen, if we find it, we'll deliver it. And I'm reading through their policies, and they say that they'll refund the cost of the checked bags if the bag isn't delivered within 12 hours. I was thinking, well, okay, first of all, I live like an hour and a half away, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I am going to get my luggage cost back, except because I'm an American Airlines brand loyalist, that particular bag didn't cost me anything. It was the other bag. That's right, Blaze. It wasn't a $45 refund. It was a $0 refund because my first bag checks free. All right, because of my status. So my first bag checked free, and that happened to be that bag. The media bag that had all of the studio gear was the one I paid for because it was overweight. That's the one I got the media equipment pass on. So, Karkin, my reimbursement now just drops to $0. And I'm thinking, okay, well, surely there's got to be
This scam is just getting better and better.
Oh, yeah.
Now they're just tricking you into giving you their bags, and like with a promise of a refund from a free thing.
So my compensation is now $0 because I didn't pay to ship that bag. And then I thought, well, okay. So I start looking into the lost bag replacement stuff. And fortunately, I don't know if you guys knew this, but fortunately, American Airlines does indeed insure every single bag that ships with them for a value of up to $4,700. I did not know that. All right. So that was great. Any bag that you ship is automatically insured with contents, provable contents, obviously, of up to $4,700. So that's great.
It's
so
a
I'm
good
thinking
thing they look in every single bag and make sure that it's, they count all the product that you got
the
in there.
good news
so
is I already had video evidence of what was inside that because I shared it with you guys. Okay? So that was great. I had video evidence.
Ooh.
The thing was, I paid $0 for all the stuff that I stole.
Yep.
I got no receipts. Okay, I got no receipts. So anyway, I figure I'm just boned. I figure
they owe you a new bag.
They're gonna owe me a new
of equal
suitcase.
quality.
They're gonna owe me a suitcase at the very least, right? So anyway, I'm glad that it wasn't the equipment for the studio. So anyway, I'm at work on Monday, and I do actually get a phone call from Tri-Cities Airport. And they say, hey, we found your bag. It was in Charlotte. Don't know what happened, but we found it. Charlotte is sending it to us, and we're going to get it out to you. So I was obviously very kind and very happy and very overjoyed that it was going to show up because indeed, actually, it was the suitcase that had my multicolored Mai Tai cups in it. And they arrived safely at my doorstep today, containing within them my 4 glasses that light up and are fun, including 17 of the Star Trek Fleet Command backpacks that you guys know and love. Okay, these nice little drawstring backpacks that you get to wear on your back. All right, yeah. Okay, and no, I wasn't lying to you. This actually happened. I actually just got my bag today.
It was a story that had a build-up.
Yeah.
He didn't lie anywhere in that story.
Yeah, it arrived
You
today.
just made assumptions about the end of it.
It arrived today. Inside my bag includes this very cool Star Trek Fleet Command lanyard, which I'm pretty sure we've given away before. I think you guys have seen these before, right?
Yeah. So when the bags arrive, you change the batteries in your tags and put one into each bag right away, right? And it's nice.
No, it hasn't even been in the house yet. I took it out of my car and I brought it out here. Like literally, the suitcase is sitting over here so I could unload and show you guys the merch. But yes, No, here's the next thing. I can't find the bad battery AirTag. So I'm going to have to buy new AirTags. Tarpy! I just had an epiphany. How do you say that word? Epiphany?
Epiphany.
What?
Epiphany. Whatever Karkin said, he was right.
Epiphany? All right, I had an epiphany.
Yes. Okay.
I am going to put new AirTags on my throne list tonight. Because...
Oh, look
see?
at you.
Yeah, look at that. See? Tarpy says that I need to put relevant things and not just stupid bullcrap on my throne list. I concur.
I did not say it that way.
It was close. All right. So yes, I am going to put a new set of AirTags on my throne list tonight because I do have. I bought 4. All right. 3 of them are still working, but obviously I'm going to have to order batteries for all of them because I'm not going to risk this again. Now I will say this: when I was Googling the instructions, they say that it will tell you in the Find My app if the battery's getting low. None of the other 3 show low battery. So should I replace the battery or no? Probably shouldn't, right?
Yes.
Probably, yeah. Is it legal to put those on people?
No.
No.
It's actually not. It's
Well,
actually,
if it's your own kid, it might be.
yeah,
But
I
if
don't
it's
think
other people.
No. Like there I remember I don't remember exactly like what it was. I read some kind of a warning, whether it was an article, whether it was something from Apple, something about like the risks of putting it, and tracking people with it. It's very illegal, like super. All right. But anyway, the others don't say that they have low battery. They don't say that they have low battery. So, and it says on Apple's website, like right where you would click your serial number and your firmware version, right there. If it was below 30%, then it would show right there, and it's not. So I'm assuming that I'm over 30%, so I'm okay. So I'm probably not going to replace those batteries, but I have lost an AirTag, so now I'm going to buy more AirTags. So I'm going to order more AirTags.
They're already below 30.
Then they
What if they're already like 0? Like it could just say dead.
No,
not say dead.
it wouldn't say anything. It wouldn't track. But the other 3 are active. Like I can see them right now.
It might be like smoke detectors where you might just want to replace all of the batteries all at once, and then you know when you did it.
Okay, I'll replace them all. That's
Who
probably
knows how long
I don't want to have the story again.
when it happens, right?
That's true.
So you're at 30% now.
I'm going to
but
buy.
when it happens,
So I'm trying to decide if I'm going to buy 1 AirTag just to replace the one I lost because I got a better price when I bought the 4-pack. But I don't know if I need 7 AirTags. I think I'm just going to buy 1. They're not that expensive. They're like $30, but you can get 4 of them for $75. I just don't know if I need 7 AirTags. But anyway, I'm going to buy at least 1 replacement AirTag. I'm going to buy the batteries.
Look into if you're allowed to track your own children.
Yes.
Right. Look into
I
see
have
if you can
one
track
on
your own
Oliver.
children legally, and then you have the extras for Oliver.
Well, no, we
have
already
them on like Oliver's bags because you guys have been doing a fair amount of traveling together.
That's correct. So I have Oliver's mommy and I share an AirTag that is in his backpack, and he takes his backpack everywhere. So we have one. Anyway, so all right, I'll get batteries to replace them all because I have an AirPod or an AirTag in my wallet, which I use all the time. I have one. I have 2 of them in luggage, and I have 1 on my key ring, which I also use all the time. I mean, I lose stuff all the time. It's not even funny. I'm literally using this.
And you don't have ADHD?
No.
You literally don't have ADHD.
No.
You're lying to us.
Definitely not. Anyway, so fortunately, thank you to American Airlines for finding my bag. Thank you for the delivery guy being so cool and chill. He was very, very nice. We had a couple of minute conversation. It was very nice. And I have never had this problem, but I feel like it was handled very smoothly. I feel like they didn't do anything crazy. It got misplaced in Charlotte, which is no surprise because Charlotte is a hot mess. Now, if you want me to complain about something in the aviation industry, it's the Charlotte Douglas International Airport. That is insane. That place, I used to only fly out of Charlotte. All right. I actively try to avoid it now. It is I'm going to say something I probably shouldn't say. It is the skankiest airport. Like, every time I fly to a new place, like, okay, this past weekend when I was in San Diego, that's a beautiful airport. Loved that airport. Pretty and nice and clean and great. Okay? And this past weekend, I flew to Dallas-Fort Worth for like the second time, but I had a little bit longer of a layover. Dallas-Fort Worth, amazing. Okay? But Charlotte, what a crapshoot. Okay, Charlotte is so rough, man. So rough. And here's the problem with Charlotte. I don't know if it's Charlotte's problem or American Airlines' problem, but most of my flights, being that they're American Airlines, come into Terminal E. E has been under construction for the last 742 years. Okay? So...
That long?
Yes, that long. All right? I hate Terminal E at Charlotte Douglas International Airport. It is awful. I hate it. All right? Because nothing is there. None of the bathrooms work. None of the floor escalators, sidewalk things. All right? That's right, Jonathan. E is the absolute worst. I feel like I'm walking down a New York alley street at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's poorly lit. There's nothing. All the restaurants are closed. The bathrooms are closed.
Urine?
Huh? It smells of urine. That's right. You got people sleeping on bare concrete. All right. It's disgusting. All right. It is awful. And to be honest with you, Jonathan, I don't even like the layout of A, B, C, and D, and E. That's a weird thing, because if you land in E and you're trying to go to C, for example, you got a 30-minute walk. And by the way, you can't take a bus. They don't have a SkyTram or anything like that like they do in Dallas. All right. You're just walking. Except in E, there's nothing to help you accelerate your walk. You're literally walking a mile to get to any other terminal from Terminal E. It's terrible. All right, Blaze says, I fly American exclusively too. I much prefer connecting in Dallas over Charlotte. I am going to start looking for flights that connect in Dallas. All right, because Charlotte pisses me off. Oh, God, it pisses me off so bad. I hate it. But American Airlines treated me very well this week. I am going to call up customer service and be like, yo, that should be good for like at least a seat upgrade or something, right? All right, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway,
sir, we found your bag.
They did find my bag.
What the problem is.
They did find my bag, and the bag arrived, and it was intact, not damaged, and everything was here. All right, so I got my backpack. Guys, I'm going to show you one of these badges, but there were, like I think I mentioned to you guys yesterday, there were a number of badges that were available at the San Diego Comic-Con party. I think we had 6 different varieties of badges. And then we facilitated an opportunity for our party goers to swap their badges if they wanted to trade. However, I made sure that I got the badge that I wanted from the very beginning. So I didn't have to trade with anybody. I didn't have to rely on RNG in picking up my bag. I got a Section 31 badge. Look how sweet that is. I love this badge. All right, that's the one I got, a Section 31 badge. I might have also swiped another one or two.
Why are you not wearing that right now?
I know. I might have swiped an additional 1 or 2. This one was the most rare one, Blaze. I think we only had like 15 of this one from the very beginning. All right. It's a Section 31 badge, and I did actually get 1 or 2 extra of these. We'll be giving these away. But I also got like 8 other badges, so we'll be doing that. Let's see what else. I showed you the lanyard. We got this nice little packet of silica gel. Okay, very excited about that. We're going to be shipping those. That's a combination prize with the backpack. Okay.
Don't eat it.
We also got this very cool poster tube. Okay. Inside this poster tube, you can like play drums with it. Hear all that?
It will last exactly 2 sword fights.
All right.
Just saying.
But inside this poster tube, inside this poster tube is a secret encoded message. Hear ye, hear ye. Does that not look awesome? I mean, seriously, there's so much space for you to write and draw things. Okay? Look at that. You could put like a sunshine up here and like a mountain and draw like a flower and a house. Okay? Like make a really nice thing. And then you can, yeah, it's whatever you want. And then you can hang it up on the fridge. All right. No, actually, in all seriousness, I very much like this poster. I am going to hang it somewhere in the studio. I haven't decided where yet because I'm running out of wall space for, what would actually be able to. No, I'm not losing my mind. This is the poster. The USS Enterprise NCC 1701 Heavy Cruiser Constitution class. This is the poster right here. And I think this is actually a very nice poster. Now, they got this particular poster and intentionally left some empty space on it because this was the poster that we gave to our Comic-Con attendees so that they could go and get them autographed and get them signed. All right. We've got about 10 of these to give away. All right. We got about 10 of those to give away. I'm going to secure this one safely back inside its bank teller tube just to keep it safe until I decide what I'm going to do with it. All right. All right. I'm going to pop that back on down in there. So that is nice.
You ever thought about getting those vacuum tube things for your house? Send messages to them.
Yeah, I should. I should absolutely get one of those things. That way I can just send it inside, outside, whatever. Yeah. First Squad says that looks like it needs a custom frame. I agree. I agree. I think this does need a custom frame. Yeah. And I've got several of those. Did they have any
posters of a Fondor Hallcraft?
No, they did not.
I understand that's the best ship in every galaxy.
Apparently. That's what won this past weekend. All right. Adam Bramble says, I want one. And the good news is it'll be vintage by the time it ships. Hey.
I mean, it'd be funnier if he was wrong.
Okay. Anyway, then we have the creme de la creme. The T-shirt. Now, listen, I will say this about Scopely. Whatever, things crazy, sometimes bad, not thought process, lacking cohesion, but they do pretty good with their T-shirt designs. We had the 5-year anniversary T-shirt. That was a cool design, right? It was kind of a cool design. And then we had the Star Trek Cruise T-shirt, the Voyager T-shirt from this past year. Right, Tiny Mama? Don't you love that T-shirt that is still in my house in an envelope with your name on it that I've got to ship out? Right? I bet you love that Voyager T-shirt, don't you? All right. Very, very good design. Very, very good design. And they did it again. They came with T-shirts to this event with a very, very cool, I would almost say, Tarpy, that these are event exclusives. Tiny Mama, I went back to Beck and I asked her if she had any more of those Voyager T-shirts that we could give away. Like if they had any more in storage. She was like, "Oh no, that's it. That was a single run. That was it. We've got no more, and there won't be any more." They're like event exclusive. Unique. Yeah. All right.
You were like throwing those at people on the cruise, though.
I know, and I kind of wish I'd saved a couple of more. So this T-shirt, yet again, A+ on point. Okay. This is the front of the T-shirt. All right. First of all, I like the color. Feels good. Nice logo there up front. But on the back, we feature ship number 2. All right. Which, again, going with the NCC 1701 Heavy Cruiser, that same poster design on this T-shirt, which is very much like the Voyager design was from the cruise T-shirt. All right. Love this T-shirt. And I grabbed about 15 of these. And after speaking with Scribbler, we have learned that she also has a handful of the smaller sizes. So between the two of us, we've probably got between 25 and 30 T-shirts that we're going to be able to give away to you guys. That is the swag
you would
that we have acquired. Oh, But I'm not done. There is one more item that we were able to get our hands on. This kind of came together at the last second. All right. This kind of came together at the very last second. This was one of the surprises that Beck Likes Plants was trying to, that's right, Vlad, that Beck was trying to get worked out. And it almost didn't happen. It almost didn't happen. Except they showed up the Wednesday before the con. They showed up with 24 hours of advance time. Ladies and gentlemen, exclusively from Pop Movies, item number 1300, a Wrath of Khan Funko Pop. Ladies and gentlemen.
He looks grumpy.
Well, it's Khan. He's always grumpy, okay? This is a Star Trek shop exclusive, this tiny little Khan Funko Pop, and these showed up, and this was also in our swag bag. All right? I am not personally a collector of Funko Pops, but I know that a lot of people are, and Funko Pop had a display at San Diego Comic-Con. There were literally thousands of them there. Like, how many Funkos exist? Like, how many different designs? There's got to be thousands, right? Well, they had a ton, an absolute ton at San Diego Comic-Con, but we were able to get our hands on 200 of these. All right, now 150 of them probably went during the event because these are popular. People got these. All right. Walmart sells Funko Pops. Oh, I know. Everybody sells Funko Pops. All right. And this was not an event exclusive. This one had, so the story that I got was this one has been marketed and sold before, but it wasn't currently in a run. And so then Beck was like, well, I'd like maybe to get the Admiral Kirk one then from Wrath of Khan. It was also vaulted. See, Funko Pop does the same thing Disney does. They vault certain items for certain runs. So both Khan and Admiral Kirk were both vaulted. So Beck was able to use her exquisite, amazing influence to get the Khan Funko Pop out of the vault. And we got 200 of them. All right.
She's like, well, which one is just closer to the door? You can just go in and get it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, we need one of them. All right. So we were able to get this one. So she got this one out of the vault, and there were 200 of them. I think, probably 160, maybe 170 of them were given away at the event. I don't know how many Scribbler got, but I came home with 11 of these. I've got 11 of them to give away. Sorry. 10. Just 10.
Yeah, one of those was a killer. Did you get one signed or anything?
One of those is going to go up there, okay? One of those is going to go on my collection wall. My collection wall, I'm going to show this to you here real quick. My collection wall, Tarpy, is starting to get a little full. I'm going to have to figure out what we're going to do, with our stuff here, because, I know it's a little bit dark back there. Let me turn on the light. Listen, it's starting to fill up. So we've got our Enterprise plaque, all right, from the United Federation of Planets Utopia Planitia shipyard. I've got that up there. I've also now got my gift chest right there. I've got a Borg alcove.
That's a gift chest.
That is a Borg alcove that my ship plate is literally sitting in. And then, of course, you got my Ferengi mask from the first Star Trek The Cruise. I've got a little Christmas ornament here. I've got some beads that a drunk girl gave me. It was great. That is from our 5-year. Was this the 5-year or 6-year anniversary? I think this is the 6-year anniversary. That little chip is the chip of music from Star Trek First Contact. All right. And then I've got a really cool little mug, and I've got some Pez containers up here, and I've got a nice little Enterprise D little figurine right there. But yeah, I'm running out of room on my shelf. And now I've got to put the Funko Pop up there somewhere. You know what? Let's do that right now. Let's put. We got to keep it in the box, right? We keep it in the box.
Those are Pez dispensers for Data, the Doctor, and Troy, right? Where does the Pez come out of?
Oh, see, you can't
Just
even
curious.
see this. I've got a license plate from Star Trek The Crew 7. Can't even see that.
I would have laughed if everybody said keep it in the box and you can watch him on stream. Just take it out of the box.
There we go.
Like everybody's like, no. And then he's just over there
Okay.
screwing it up.
Got it. Wait, what?
What?
What did I screw up?
What? Nothing.
What?
So anyway,
This time.
that is our cool little display, our little merchandise display over there. Let me fix my camera now. I'm a little crooked. Close. Perfect. Okay, so anyway, that's what we got going on over there. So yeah, one of the Funkos is going to stay with me. Sorry, so I've got 10 to give away.
No, thank you.
10 Funkos to give away, and I think that's it. I think that's what I brought home. So honestly, the way that I was going to package these up is I was going to send the backpack with the lanyard and the poster as one prize, the badge as another prize, and then the T-shirt as a prize, or the badge and the Funko. I'll probably do the badge and the Funko together, or those. I don't know. How should I break these up? I don't want to send somebody like a lanyard, right? That's a little cheaping out. So I was thinking like the bag, the lanyard, the poster, right? Then the badge could be a prize, the T-shirt could be a prize, and the Funko could be a prize.
Those badges are definitely individual prize worthy.
I think so too. I mean, those badges are probably worth $40-$50. Maybe $30.
I'd wear them.
Yeah, the badges are very nice. All right, and then the T-shirts are nice.
All of that, the Funko Pop, which obviously isn't made by Scopely, and then the
keep talking.
Badge is also not made by Scopely. Is he looking for a mouse or something? Okay, he's running away. About time. Oh, he's gone. He's gone now. Okay, well, I was gonna say the Cruzito, the worth of the notebook, the lanyards, the backpacks, they're not, that's like $300 max. God, are you not entertained? Isn't that Bubba's favorite gift?
I want to see the rest of the badges. I'd like to see the. I saw that with Section 31 one was nice. The fact they have badges is a little weird, right? Just secret government, you really shouldn't have badges to indicate who they are, shouldn't they? Or if they are, they should go cloaked. A cloaked badge would be. I have a cloaked badge, Section 31 badge right here. It goes along with my bird of prey tattoo.
All right, let's do.
We have to stop talking about him again.
Okay. Let's do a quick item inventory. First of all, apologies. I have only 8 Funkos remaining. Apparently, 2 of them have gone missing. No. I think I know what happened. Honestly, I actually remember this at the very end of the event. At the very, very end of the event, Tim Russ's daughter, Madison, came up and was like, hey, can I have a couple of Funkos? And I'm like, yes. And I remember that now. So I took Funkos out of the bag. I took 2 Funkos out of my bags and I gave them to her. Okay, so I've got 8 more Funkos. Let's do an inventory of the badges we've got.
We have a guest. Can we let the guest do their thing? And
we have a guest?
Go back to this. We have a guest.
Well, Tarpy, why don't you introduce our guest? Who do we got? Who's hanging out?
So we have another content creator who is visiting us today, and he has a pretty monumental milestone coming up.
Oh, I heard about this. This. This is crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
It's really impressive. So I'm going to let him introduce himself, actually.
Yeah, because we're completely unprepared for this. Ladies and gentlemen, the game's only free-to-play Op 69 is here on our stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome James Bond. What's going on, buddy? How are you?
Hello, Tarpy, DJs, everyone. How's it going?
Going well, man.
He has a dreamy voice like you.
Yeah, he's got like that creamy radio voice, man. Yeah, what's going on?
Did you bring
JB?
Money Penny with you?
No, I don't bring money. I don't roll that way. Sorry.
Money Penny. Isn't that like a clown? The clown, the horror clown?
Oh, Money Penny. Yeah,
No,
I heard money.
Money-
You
No.
triggered on that.
No.
We hate money.
He doesn't
Okay,
even-
we don't do money around here.
Come on.
No,
We're all free to
I
play.
do have some Bond girls, but you know, let's keep this family friendly.
All right, fair enough. JB is
We
here
never do that.
on the
Just
stage
like
tonight.
James Bond always did.
That's right.
Family friendly.
Ooh, that's beautiful sea engineering. I'm gonna have to come back to that. We'll have to come back to that. Remind me to come back to that. Tarpy, you kind of set this thing up tonight because JB, you've got a big event coming up, right? Like there's something crazy actually going on within your community, and we wanted to kind of help you out with this a little bit. Tell us a little bit about what you've got planned.
Yeah, thank you. So in 6 days, in fact, 5.5 days, but who's counting? I'm going to be hitting Op 70. Everything is already planned. Everything is mathed out. I even took some safety. I can technically hit it this weekend, but I decided to actually play it safe and do it on Monday, August 4th at 10 a.m. PST. And usually my streams go 3 to 4 hours, but this one, if I get enough contribution, can go up to 24 hours. And if it does, every hour on the hour, I'm going to be giving out gift cards, $20 gift cards, 19 of them. And then if we reach 24 hours, there will be a grand prize of JB hits Op 70. There will be a $70 gift card to wrap it up.
So wait, you're not going to Op 70 unless you make it the full 24 hours?
No, I'm going to Op 70 regardless. There's just nothing's going to stop that.
Nothing's gonna stop.
Let's make that clear.
So you are going to be now. Let's talk a little bit about your background because you have. I've seen your Twitch page. You claim to be 99.8% free to play. What does that even mean?
Yes. Okay, here we go. I'm always open about it. Even when Rev Deuce interviewed me, I said the same thing. So my account value has $45 on it. And here's the breakdown. Year one, I was a noob. I purchased the $20 Devore. I fell into it. I bought it. And then there was a special sale for $5 Leslie. I bought that one as well. And then there was a content creator raffle that I got a battle pass. So the total money injected into my account value is $45.
So you
That's the
in
99.8%.
7 years. In 7 years,
No, 5.5. March
Sorry.
2020 is when I downloaded the game, actually.
March 2025.
What happened around then? Was there?
What happened?
March
Yeah,
2020.
something crazy happened. It's called COVID.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
we joined in the game.
Yeah.
Yes. Hopped in the game, downloaded in 2020, and you have been playing there. So you're just over your 5-year anniversary. 5 years, 4 months. You've been free to play the whole
Yes.
time. In that time, you've won a battle pass.
Yes.
You bought.
And I'm $25 out of pocket. Yes.
You bought a Devore, and you bought
Yes.
Leslie.
Yes, I did. So I sold my free-to-play title for a little bit, but I still think it's well.
You know what? He's not pure. Tarpy, he's not pure. We need to find us another. He's not pure.
Free to play isn't it? It's
Not entirely
Yes,
pure.
you did.
Not entirely pure.
Alcoholics Anonymous.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. Honestly, all joking aside, that
Yeah.
might as well be free to play. Like I would put that in the record books with an asterisk. Okay, because
Yeah.
the Devore doesn't count. Okay, it doesn't
Right.
count.
What does that
Okay.
make your treasury?
I bet you're
Well,
trying.
so here's the thing: the treasury was actually pushed up because of the $45 value of the account. So I am qualified for the maximum loot from the treasury. So when I get a free treasury every 4 months or so, it is maximum loot. So I do want to clarify that.
I thought that was
But
that required
honestly-
$100 spend to get the max
Apparently
treasury.
not, but apparently not.
Huh. Okay, so
Or he's just living ignorantly thinking that that's the max. Don't tell him.
Listen, I could do a little bit of digging. Here's the thing. I think that it is super exciting, first of all, that you really That's right, Burton. He's just as free to play as I am. I'm totally free to play. All right. I used to spend.
You and Dragon Keeper.
Yeah, I used to spend. Okay. I don't do it anymore. So yeah, I've got probably $55 or $65 in my account. So I mean, I get it. I understand. I would claim myself as pure as well.
Yeah.
You are going to Op 70 as the game's acknowledged only free to play 70. The first free to play Op 70 in existence, right?
Yes, and my goal was always to my ultimate goal was to hit Op 70 before G7 comes out. So when G7 comes out, day one, I'm starting it with every single medium spender and up in the game. Every person that actually spent to get to 70, I'm going to start it with them, and then I want to see what I can do. Maybe I'll outpace them. Who knows?
That would be really crazy. Now, how did you pull this off? I mean, obviously, we know that the game provides mechanics, but you're probably what you're going to do right here is screw over every other free to play out there, because Scopely's going to look at this and be like, "See, it's possible. We told you." All right,
it is possible. So yeah, I mean, you need a few things. I mean, you need to be laser focused beyond belief. You need to set certain goals. I mean, I always say on my streams too, like MMO is like choose your own adventure kind of a thing. You choose what to focus on. You can be collecting ships, you can be ops focused, whatever it is you want. And for me, ops progression was the number one priority. So every feature that comes out, any specialty ship, anything you can imagine, any feature, any loop, any new loop, I always look at what's going to support my goal. How am I going to get there? And it appears that I actually averaged in G6 alone, one ops level every month in average, except 69 that took me about 2 months.
So you've been in G6 less than a year.
I believe so. I mean, RevDeuce interviewed me about 8 months ago or so, and I was op 62, and the climb from 59 to 62 was fairly quick.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, less than a year.
So tell me a little bit about the structure of your account. Have you gotten all the faction ships, or at least one of each generation, or one of each faction? Like, what's your rep situation? Let's just do a quick status check of your account. What's your reputation? Position.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could screen share, but I can tell you. I mean, I'm max rep on everything, and usually what I do, I created a video about this. My third video had about 15,000 views. It's raining faction credits, so I'm covering there in like 5 minutes or so. What are the best sources to gain faction credits? So I'm faction credit wealthy. I mean, that wealth I can buy every single rarity ship whatever I qualify, just one of each. I don't need any more. But here's the key: I have 6 Selkies on my account.
What?
I am mining like a machine. Oh, yes. You want to see my resources mined? Go ahead, take a look. I mean, it's like something insane because I max refine twice a day. Everything.
Oh, God. I couldn't do it.
I know it's a pain for a lot of people. I get it. But
all right. So, let's check this out here. We're going to look for resources mined, and your in-game name is... Spell it out for me.
It's James Bond with a double D.
Okay.
And the story behind it, that's my Apple username, and James Bond with the 1D was taken. So,
all right, guys. Taking a look at Chronox's database over here, our friends over at STFC Statistics. James Bond, here he is, Ops 69, Server 51, with 30 billion resources mined. Excuse me, sorry. 30 billion. 6 Selkies. Was there a reason that you invested into the Selkies instead of maybe the 68 miners, or was it just a matter of like getting there before?
Yeah, I don't really need. Right, it's a good question. I don't really need the faction miners. I also skip the G5 faction miners because the way I measure the decision of building miners of any type or even tiering them up is my total income enough to support 2 max refines of each mineral on a regular basis of even building some stash. If I'm generating enough, I don't need to build anything else. I don't need to tier anything up. So I started with 3 Selkies, and then I upgraded to 6.
You're doing triple refines every 10 hours, twice a day.
Well, I don't disturb my sleep, so twice a day.
Twice a day. Okay.
Like some people set up an alarm during COVID, I did, but I don't do that anymore.
Okay. What ships do you have? Tell me about the faction ships that you currently own. Let's start with G6
so I
Rare.
have G6 Rare. That's the Velox tier 3.5.
Okay. Romulan faction ship. Do you have any others, or is that the only one you've got?
Yes, I have a uncommon one. Well, no, for the rare, that's the only one. I only built a single warship from each rarity.
A single warship of each rarity. All right, so it was a Romulan one for the rare. What did you build uncommon-wise?
Uncommon is, are you ready for this? Minerva Tier 1 still.
Tier 1 Minerva, okay. 6
just fresh out the
Selkies.
box.
How do those things tier?
The highest one, I believe it's tier 5, and then the other ones are tier 3 or 4. But initially, they were tier 2 because I just wanted to unlock the. I'm a minimalist when it comes to that. I only get what I need, so I wanted them at tier 2 because then I can put techs on them, the mining techs. So they mine faster.
Okay, gotcha.
But then now I'm in a better position, so I upgraded them.
So those are the ships. Really, so truthfully, you've made it through G6 with a total of 8 ships, but 6 of them were miners. You've only built 2 warships all throughout your journey of G6. What will be your G6 epic, or are you going to build one?
It's the Enterprise E, but I also want to add that the main ship that I'm using until this day, over 50% of the time, is the Enterprise D. Max Enterprise D is my go-to ship for almost everything.
How's your cube?
I only use the Velox. My cube is tier 13 because I don't tier up my G6 ships to tier 9. So it's outdated, but the Enterprise E, I'm going to get it out the gate the same week after I op 70. That weekend, I'm going to build Shipyard 70, Enterprise E to tier 6, and then the cube is going up a few tiers.
Enterprise. So you're ready to take the G6 epic all the way to tier 6 immediately. Like you've got it on hand.
Yeah, out the gate. Wow. I already have it counted. It's ready to go.
That's wild. How do you track all this stuff? You're using, obviously, you got to be using some Spox Club stuff, but how are you tracking your incomes? I mean, are you a player that keeps like notebooks and has tables and charts and all this stuff? How have you planned this?
Yeah,
this type of
notebooks
progression?
is more of DeckX's arena. For me, it was Excel spreadsheets for a long time, and before we had Spox Club syncing. But Spox Club, honestly, this is a must. I recommend that to everyone that comes to me. Like, you gotta have Spox Club. You gotta sync it. Because we have so many efficiency related, favors and researches and everything. There's just no way. I mean, you'll have to update your Excel formula you're not gonna have a life. But with Spox Club, it's super easy.
Oh yeah, Spox Club is great. So with your focus in the game had to have shifted a little bit, right? Because we've actually talked about this matters. We were just talking about this here like a couple of weeks ago. How you were intentionally avoiding some efficiency so you could score better in events. That can't be your model, right, JB? Like you've got to be making every material stretch as far as you possibly can. How does that affect your progression, like with officers and SMSs and auctions and so forth?
Yeah, I mean, I've been saying that a long time. Officer SMSs and auctions, it's really, in the large scheme of things, it's nothing, because at best you can get 150, 200 shards, but you need 1,500 to max the thing. So unless we have an actual sourcing mechanic for those officers, it's just not worth. I somewhere around G5, I stopped holding my progression hostage for auctions and officers. And like, if I get them, it's awesome. But here, an example, I've been averaging 1 ops level a month. So I actually been unlocking all the officers here by accident. But I wouldn't have waited if it took me longer, for example.
Are you, so over the last 12 months, how have you done? Are you getting officers pretty much every single month, or are you missing some? I mean, the rares, those end up being spend, but the epics specifically.
Epics, I mean, my officer collection is starting out better than I thought. I mean, I have almost all of them. Of course, I have to cut corners. I have to make sacrifices. And the number one is usually PvP-related officers and PvP-related researches. Like, I don't need them. This is something I'm probably going to focus on in Op 70, but I skip whatever I can because it distracts me from my actual objective.
So that was going to be a question I saw in chat. Do you do PvP? Like, how, do you actually go in combat?
Oh, yes, I do.
You do. All right. So, but I'm
doing arenas.
Okay. So explain how this works. If we don't focus in on the PvP aspects of the game, how successful are you in PvP?
So I'm successful in PvP because I don't play fighting my opponent head-to-head face smashing. I'm playing the objective. So in arena, I played the objective since the beginning. We need to score points. We need 1,000 points. So, and this is my recommendation for a lot of people. Look, I'm platinum 165K rating. I've been there for months. I'm playing with the best of the best in the world. I'm playing with, with and against the best PvPers, all platinum 165K. The matches are insane. I stream it live every Monday night. And I embrace the support role. Like, I know my limits and I know my strengths. And my strengths is I score really fast. I buff and debuff as needed. I take out whatever I take out. It's not about ego. It's playing the objective. And if you really focus on that and you really take your role seriously and you play your role properly, you're going to win. Now, of course, I need a muscle. And usually I team up with 170 that is very powerful. Lately, it's been Behringer, by the way. Shout out to him. He actually, last night, we were showing off his shiny, sexy little
Vengeance, huh?
USS Vengeance.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it did really well, and the guy knows his PvP, so he crewed it well. He tiered it up. Like, we were dominating there even more than the usual. But even without the Vengeance, you got to play the objective.
And platinum 165. Yeah, you're there. How do you look at your Op 70 journey? I mean, obviously that's the end of the current content. Do you plan on pursuing a Vengeance?
Yes. Yeah, I'm going to pursue. I always, if there's a free to play path for something, I'm going to pursue it. There's no question. I don't know how long it's going to take me, but I will pursue it. Why not?
Okay, very good. So this is absolutely fascinating. You will end up holding the title as the highest ops, the first player to reach ops with the designation of 99.8% pure free to play. And even with that caveat, I see some people nitpicking you a little bit in the chat. Does it really matter?
No, that's fine. I mean, I'm used to it.
Does it matter?
I'm saying it's a drop in the back. It's a drop in the bucket. It's nothing. Like, when I get my treasury every 4 months, I get 2 or 3 of them a year. Does it really matter? Honestly, the biggest source of income of mine is the max refines twice a day. Because that additional chest you get for each mineral twice a day, times 30, times 180, times 365, that's packs worth of profit.
Wow.
And people underestimate the power of slow drip. Do not underestimate it.
How you say slow drip, but how much is this dripping? 6 hours a day, 8 hours a day? How much time are you playing to get this stuff grind out this way?
Yeah, so good question. So when I was interviewed by Rev, usually I said back then it was 2 to 3 hours a day of full massive engagement, like my full and complete attention, 2 to 3 hours a day. Now, with all the important active loops that I'm pursuing, excluding my content creation time, 3 to 4 hours a day. So I am putting more time, but what I decided is that in 5.5 days, when I'm reaching Op 70, I'm aggressively going to start retiring some loops on my own, ones that are not that important, because I don't want to dive into this and make this my life. It's just a lot.
What's the first loop you're going to drop?
3 hours I'm willing to put in. I can tell you the last loop I'm going to drop is the Mirror Universe surveys. That one is critical. I've been recommending it on multiple videos and on my streams. Like, do not drop this one. But I mean, I'm probably going to take the foot off the gas and start single refining instead of max refining on, let's say, augment, possibly, because I got all the favors I want. I'll need to review it, but I'm also dropping a lot of events. I'm skipping a bunch of events that, again, if it doesn't support my goal of efficiency and opsing up fast, then I don't have to pursue it. And now that I'm sitting at 70, all I'm going to do is prepping for G7. But this is the final hill, the final climb. I don't have anything to climb after this. Now just beefing up and prepping for G7.
Yeah, building the stockpile, right? How did you did you accumulate the Sigma? Have you actually been able to raid Sigma, or is it just come from events and are you mining raw Sigma resources?
Mining Sigma is just ridiculous. It's just a lot of time and you're getting almost nothing. So here's the thing. I'm an arena player, so I actually now recently started to claim some resources from there. There's a chest that I claim there every day. When we have choices, I made a video about recommending claiming crystal, because we get like 1.9, 1.8x more crystal than any other ones, and then convert it with regular converter and bonus. But because I'm in a desperate need for steel, especially in prepping for G7, I am actually going every choice. I'm going full ore and steel.
Wow. Okay.
So I'm just every opportunity that I can get steel, I'm getting steel.
Okay. That is absolutely wild. And you are culminating your journey this coming Monday. We were actually just taking a look at your stream poster. This is it, everybody. Celebrating with James Bond with a stream raffle, August the 4th. 10 a.m. Pacific. That's 1 p.m. Eastern time onwards. Be sure to go and check him out. Follow him on his channel on both YouTube and Twitch. You're going to be doing your live stream on Twitch, though. Is that correct?
On both. I'm multi-streaming
on both.
Multi-platform. So yeah. So I have a Discord server. My channel is called JB's Free to Play Realm. And I have Twitch as well, and I have a Discord server. We have I think we're approaching about 400 people now. We have events there. I post all my schedules there, all the updates. The community is growing and fast. I only really started content creation about 3-4 months ago is when I started to take it seriously.
Awesome. Good for you, man. Yep, that's awesome.
Thank you.
So you know what? I know the answer to this, Clambuster. I'm going to let him answer because we were talking about this before the show. Clambuster says, how in the world, with a single builder, with only one building slot, how in the world can you actually get the speed ups to proceed through this thing, particularly Sigma? Are you using Latinum conversion or are you actually using speed ups? And if so, where do you get them?
Yeah, I used to use Latinum conversion, and you know how brutal this is. $1.5 million per 24 hours. It's a killer. So Mirror Universe is my last video it's raining Sigma speed ups, and there I'm covering how I basically attacked this barrier and solved it. I have everything. I have about 360 million lat, and I'm going to keep every drop of it at op 70. So I farmed them in the Mirror Universe. I farmed the level 70 surveys. I have a special crew and a whole system, and I'm utilizing field repair, and I'm doing it with an Enterprise D. And I'm getting all the income that way. At the beginning, I was having an issue, so I did have to spend a lot of Latinum. But now I solved the problem. But let me tell you that the climb from 69 to 70, the amount of Sigma speedups you need, it was over 3 years worth of it. It was insane.
Wow. And you've ground all that out in Mirror Universe, every bit of it.
Yeah. I average about 16 to 20 days worth of Sigma speedups every day now.
Wow. Do you...
With all the claims and everything.
That's crazy. How do you approach specialty ships? Like, do you chase those? I mean, obviously, the free-to-play paths, you said you'll take any free-to-play path. Is there any one or two in particular that you have chosen to focus on that is excruciatingly beneficial to your style of gameplay? Like, if there's another free-to-play out there looking for amazing progression but has the time for one or two of these ships, which of the specialty ships have you found to be most crucial to your progression?
Yeah, it's a good question. So first off, I pursue all of them if there's a free-to-play path. So usually a new ship comes out. If there's a 100-day cooldown until I get it, that's fine. I pursue it. I claim 2 blueprints a day or whatever it is to get it in 100 days, and then I pursue it. If you ask me which ones I feel are the most critical one for your progression, hands down, no question, the Revenant. You need to, you got to engage in that loop. If you have to choose one, choose this one, because the amount of G6 materials and resources you get from that's
a lot.
Is insane. I mean, you're getting like 30,000 worth of rare G6 on Mark 3 and Mark 4 tier up. It's out of this world.
And that is this loop here on your screen. What is referring to is the Revenant and the Borg Type 3 solos and the Polygon Exchange with the Fabricator chips. I probably do this backwards. You're probably cringing looking at your screen right now because I don't do the crystal. But the reason that I started doing it this way, honestly, is because I have found myself running low on the converter chips because I do the same thing you do with choice tokens. I'll buy all crystal out of the choice bundles and the event store, and then I'll use the conversion. But I'm running low on those, and I'm like, I'm going to have to actually start to diversify that income just a little bit. So I'm getting ore and gas out of the Revenant refinery, but I typically do all crystal from the choice
one
directors.
Size fits all. I mean, we need to adjust. We need to be dynamic and flexible. And if you're short on a particular resource like me with steel, then okay, screw the crystal. Let's focus on steel and ore, even if I have an abundance of it.
Well, that is very, very impressive. I know that you have always been like super focused in on the fact that you don't enter contests. At this point now, it's become a matter of pride. Like, you haven't tried to win battle passes, ships, anything like that here over the last, from what I hear, about the last year and a half, almost 2 years, because like now you just wanted to make it. Like it's on principle, you wanted to get there, right? If
That's
somebody
right.
if
Honestly,
somebody offered
sometimes I do
you
participate
something
just to
crazy
see-
right now, you
just
wouldn't
to
take
see
it.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't take it. Like, I mean, I even say like on my stream, if you guys are contributing money and you want me to buy, let's say, the new ship or a battle pass or anything, I'm already telling you ahead of time, it's not going to go there. So you know that ahead of time. But I do still participate sometimes on the, it's funny. I want to participate in some of the raffles just to play the RNG gods. And if I get it, I want to just transfer it to somebody else. I just want to see if I actually win, 1 out of 500 or something.
Sure.
Just for the heck of it.
Well, that is very, very cool and super exciting that you're going to make it. I mean, you're making it to Op 70 before people who literally have spent thousands on this game. Now, your time is obviously worth a great deal of money. I mean, that amount of time is a crazy amount of time. I actually want to go back to STFC's statistics. Let's take a look at his profile here with some of these other stats.
Yeah, but real quick, as far as time, I mean, if you're laser focused and you know what you're doing and you're logging in with a mission, with an objective in the game, then you're not really spending more time than the average player, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, 4 to 5 hours. I don't have that in it. I mean, 4 to 5 hours feels
3 to 4.
You think 3 to 4 hours? That's what you've got in it right now. I thought you said you were going a little bit more.
3 to 4 on weekdays is what I have to put in it.
Wow.
No, 3 to 4 on weekdays. Sometimes a little bit extra on the weekend. But it used to be 2 to 3 and a little bit extra. But I'll be honest, content creation now, I'm in there more because there's for research for content and ideas and everything, answering questions and whatnot, screenshots.
1.3 million hostiles killed. That seems like a lot. So you do a ton of grinding too, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, every Mirror Universe run, that's what I covered in my video, the last one. In 30 minutes, I kill about 200. And I go in there 2 to 3 times a day. So an hour and a half a day, and I'm grinding like a madman.
I can't help but notice here your 5.4 billion power destroyed, you big bully.
Yeah.
Where does that? So where does that come from? All right. In all seriousness, if you're not doing a lot of PvP, where does that stat come from? Are you an active overcargo hunter?
PvP, but so here's the thing. No, not even. I mine faster than OPC hunting, and it's AFK. It's labor free. But most of it, look, I still PvP. Like when my alliance AR, shout out to AR. When we declare a war, we go all in. We just guns blazing until we get our objectives. And because I outpace a lot of the players, I'm like top 50 on my server or something like that. Then my tier 3 Velox is already overpowering most of the other players. So all I got to do is just smash them with a tier 3 Velox. Done.
Huh. That's crazy, man. I know. That's wild, right? And he's
probably not for everyone. I get it.
He's probably still not as squishy as I am. All right, I've definitely got the. Jules says we need
us to face off in arenas.
Oh, dude, you kick my ass. There's no doubt about it. Yeah,
I don't know about that. Your ships are beefy. I don't know about that.
No, they're not. That's the problem. Like they look big, but then they fold over like a house of cards. How do you do with things like forbidden tech? That economy has been so messed up. For such the longest time, do you just laser focus in on one, or what's your strategy when it comes to forbidden and chaos techs?
Not even. I just get honest. I prioritize the mining ones, believe it or not.
Okay.
My mining income, but no, I just get what I get. I mean, I know there's always going to be something shiny. Every month there's going to be something behind a paywall, but I just, for me, I already conditioned my brain that it doesn't exist. So there's no FOMO.
You don't buy into the FOMO.
What I can get.
You just get what you can get.
No.
You know what? More players need to play that way. Honest to God, more players need to feel that way. That is something, Tarpy, we've talked about on this channel for so long, is that players feel the pressure. When you see an event, you know what? This is going to be the best question to wrap up with you. When you see an event, whether it's labeled heroic or not, does that matter to you? Does the tag of an event actually matter to you? What do you look at when you're looking at an event?
When I look at an event, I always look at, are the rewards worth my time and they're actually going to support my goal, which right now is opsing up. If the answer is no, then only if I'm in the mood and I have time at the end of the day, sure. Otherwise, no, I'm just doing my own thing. Like for the last arc, I didn't participate that much. Only if I had time, I did a little bit because the rewards were just not worth my time.
So it's actually a position of you look at an event, you choose what's good for you, you're choosing your path, and whatever. Do you get heartburn about events or event design? Like, I mean, obviously this past month was frustrating for a lot of people. I'm sure you included.
Yeah.
When you look at events that are not built for your style of progression, or if you look at an event and you're like, okay, that's not for me, is that a frustration thing that Scopely's not building for you, or is it just like, yeah, I can do something else more valuable with my time and be happy about that? Like, how do you approach what you see from arcs and events?
I'm glad you asked that question, because the way I measure it is I look at the rewards. Like, for example, when the augment came out, we also had a hefty amount of grind we had to put in before, and I don't even have the Reliant. But as soon as I saw the rewards, the favors, for the love of God, 350% efficiency for materials, for buildings, for resources, I'm like, I need to stop whatever I'm doing and focus on this. This is critical for my progression.
For sure.
So I did engage. There was some frustration because I have to grind a lot.
Yeah.
But I did it because that was worth it for me. In comparison to this arc, the rewards are just some artifacts. Okay,
No, I do like artifacts. I am a fan of artifacts. I do like artifacts.
But the nature of the artifacts doesn't support what I wanted, so that's why I didn't engage.
Do it fair.
New free artifacts that are unlocking new free claims that will progress and get higher and higher.
Yeah, did you see the claims? They're not that worth it.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, you're looking
3
at
hours worth of Sigma.
You like the slow drip, whether it's a drip or not. What do you mean it's not worth it?
Again, I pursue them casually, but I don't like not like the augment. The augment, I was actually strategizing, farming. Jules Verne, shout out to him. I mean, his spreadsheets, for the love, don't ever stop, Jules. Seriously.
Well, for example, let's look at this. All right, in comparison, and I understand what you're saying. I do agree when you're a free to play. Karkin is saying, listen, nickels and dimes, right? That's something we've preached here for a long time.
Absolutely.
But you look at this one, for example, Sigma reserves for repairs. Now, I don't know if you're flying all those Selkies, and I imagine that Tritanium is a big deal, but this is an 800% efficiency. Ship materials, station, 350% on resources, and that is Sigma. You can come over here. You've got 200% efficiency in parts, 400% efficiency, 400 additional. So you're looking at 600% efficiency available on parts. There's a lot of stuff in here that is going to provide real big, meaningful chunks.
Look at all the ship stuff. That's right. But look at all the ship stuff. I mean, I'm low tier 3 Velox, tier 1 Minerva, tier 3 or 4 or 5 Selkies. My repair bills are cheap, even without the efficiency. And I don't need the ship parts because I don't tier them up that high. I don't need the materials because I don't tier them up that high. And usually if I tier them up, I'm using the rarity level of a material that I don't need for ops progression. So now I have an abundance of uncommons. So now I'm investing in upgrading them, because rare is the bottleneck. But at the beginning, early G6, uncommon was the bottleneck. That's why the Minerva stayed tier 1, because I didn't want to throw them away.
So
I was rushing to the Velox and built it.
With this version or this style here in the augment loop, you're looking at this. What was, I assume then buildings was your number one progression. How does your research look?
Yeah. My research, damn, I wish I could show you. So I maxed out, but by now I maxed out all the buildings related materials and resources. I neglected the research favors, and I neglect obviously the parts, the ships.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I have time to slowly work on them. I'm focusing on research first, and then probably the last one will be ships. Ships usually is the number one sacrifice for me.
I have absolutely kind of agreed with that. I've been working on the buildings mostly. I actually have recently increased the priority a little bit on ships because I'm preparing to also build a G6 Epic. So I'll probably take it up higher than I should. But I've started now to start prepping for parts. But yeah, that building efficiency is definitely something that I have been looking on out of this. Even at the sacrifice of the officers. I know people have been talking about how great the officer sourcing is in here, and the Glavin and the Slipstream and things like that. But I still have been focused on the favors. That's where my number one priority was inside the augment loop. Hey, what's going on, Jonathan? How are you? Has been on the favors.
Say to people is having fun. Having fun is the most important part in this game. You need to play in the way that makes you really happy. For me, I like challenging myself. I like pushing the envelope. I like to really go aggressive towards my goal, and I like the ops progression focus. I just really like playing high-end content, like, you know, arenas and everything else, as a high, the highest level that I can be. Also, you know, holding the highest free-to-play title is kind of nice. I'm not really doing it for that, but it is a nice perk.
Yeah,
But
for sure.
I know. I tell people, like, play the way that makes you happy. My play style is not for everyone, and I recognize it.
Well, that is awesome. You guys be sure to check him out. This coming Monday, it is James Bond, the game's first free-to-play Ops 70, coming Monday with a big, huge celebration on his stream with raffles, giveaways, and, of course, never before seen by anybody in the history of this game, never before seen footage of a free-to-play dragging out Ops 70. Congratulations to you, James Bond, everybody.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much for having me. I'll see you guys around.
You guys be sure to follow the channel. There's a shout out. I believe we did a shout out in the channel there, Tarpy. So be sure to go and check that out and see how that all pans out and what it looks like on Monday. That is kind of amazing, to be honest with you, Tarpy. That's mind blowing, actually. Cruzito, I saw your comment in the chat. Kind of proof positive, and I know players are not going to agree with this, and I don't even know if I do. All right. But Cruzito says proof positive that the economy might not be as broken as we claim it is. Do you think, though? I mean, you're talking 25 to 30 hours a week. You know, maybe 35 hours a week in some cases. Is that still something that should be praised? All right, Riskbreaker says it's not that broken. And for the record, I'm not going to say that it is. Actually, G6 feels a lot better than it used to, all right, admittedly. But it's still, you still see players that are talking about badges, right? I mean, Domo says that's a full-time job. I agree. Tarpy, is that a reasonable amount of grind that an economy would unhindered allow a player to freely engage in the content, but at the cost of 40 hours a week?
I mean, how many people here sit at their full-time job and have STFC open on a side monitor? DJs.
Don't look at me.
Uh-huh.
I don't play at work. I don't have time anymore. I used to play a lot more at work. I don't have time to anymore. Can't do it.
Right. So some people do have the ability to multitask, side hustle at work. Others don't. But if someone has the ability to do that, where it's not hurting the rest of their life, I know from some of his streams that GB is also a pretty avid distance runner. He's also, all right, I see you're still in the voice channel. What variety of martial arts do you do? Because I don't remember exactly, and I don't want to say the wrong one. But okay, Krav Maga and karate. Thank you. So if it's not significantly impinging on your life and how you want to live it, I don't see how this is the worst hobby you could have. I've spent a lot of money on dumber things.
Hookers and blow. Yeah, let's go.
That is not what I've spent my money on, but okay, thanks. So,
you heard it here first. That's
I'm
what Tarpy spends
also-
money on. That's a better
no,
hobby.
you volunteered that, dude. you volunteered that. But good for you.
Oh, jeez.
But it's possible. And if he was spending 40 hours a week doing something that, like, he had all of his ships in dock and he just was clicking buttons for 40 hours a week, that would be one thing. But he did say
he was having fun.
Time.
Yeah, he said he was having fun.
Yeah.
Like that's his number one mantra, is to play the game to have fun. So I have to assume that he's following his own mantra. He's having fun. He's doing it, and that is the point, right? That would be a wise lesson to all of us, is to have fun, right? Play the game for fun. Yeah. Do what we do for fun. Do what we do for enjoyment in the game. And it sounds like he's really kind of just letting go of the stuff he doesn't enjoy, which honestly is not bad advice. I mean, that's the best advice that anybody could possibly give, is to play the game for fun and to do the things that are fun for you. You know, we talk about that, and I'm met with stones and rocks and pitchforks and fire when I say don't do something. All right, you guys. I mean, that
gets jumped off the stage.
Yeah. I mean, but that's like the entire way he plays the game. Who's doing it right? He's going to be op 70 before me. Who's doing it right? He's probably ranked as a higher content creator than I am, actually. All right, who's doing it right?
He probably gets rated less than you.
Oh, that's a damn guarantee right there. Okay, 1,000%. Okay, so yeah, I mean, who's actually doing it right there? You know, I think that's wild. I think that's just crazy. Cruzito says he's ranked number 3 content creator. You know what? I'm not surprised by that. Congratulations, number 3. Fantastic.
I think it just also goes to show that there's a lot of different ways that you can succeed in the game while also ostensibly enjoying it.
For sure.
DJ,
Like,
let's not interrupt. Thank you, though.
Sorry.
No, it's all good, Putz.
As a perspective, JB and I apparently started the game within a month of each other.
And what's your ops, you slacker?
60.
I'm just kidding. Yeah. Okay. So you're still hanging out at 60. Well, I mean, he's got a decade on you, and he joined at the same exact time. I mean, that's wild.
I'm thoroughly impressed.
I am.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, wow, and wow.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. Yes, Plugster, I agree. Thank you for calling out that absolute guaranteed fact, is that I am supporting another content creator with my shield discipline. See, and I supported a content creator here tonight. I mean, that's what I do. Okay, I'm here for the community. I'm here for you guys. I'll do what I can. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Awesome. All right. Let's very quickly, before I get back into the game, I want to do some stuff in the game tonight, and but I also want to do a quick inventory of these badges that we've got, so we can kind of mark down what we have to give away with these badges. But I want to finish doing my daily clicks real quick. Also, just as an aside, if it matters, you've got about 45 minutes until event reset. 45 minutes till event reset here tonight. So I'm going to pop up a couple of thingy. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to pop up a couple of officers here real quick to start an assignment before I forget. Man. Stats. Still just need all these stats. Okay, we're going to go with that. Let's see. And that one, we're going to knock that out. Yeah, something like that. It is. It's a huge feat. You know what I think we should try to do, Tarpy? I don't know if anybody from Scopes is watching tonight. I think that being the game's first Op 70 free to play, I think he deserves something phenomenal. I'm going to see if I can get a planet named after him. Would you take that? Would you take that, James Bond? Like that's not putting anything into your account, but would you be good being memorialized by a planet? I think I'm gonna try to do it. That you don't get to do that, DJ Vlad. He might as well be free to play. Listen, I mean, come on, $45 in 5 years, and one of them doesn't even count. It was a Devore. It was a Devore. All right.
I thought the one you said wasn't going to count was going to be the battle pass he was credited. That one kind of doesn't.
Well, that one really doesn't count.
No, that one, yeah, because he didn't pay for it. Yeah.
Did you see his response in the Twitch chat?
As long as it doesn't give my account any materials. Yeah, no, just giving you a planet. I feel like that's. Dragon Keeper says $1 does not equal free to play. Well, you know what? Then I'd be willing to bet that there are players in this game. I bet that there's no free to play then. I mean, honestly, not zero, but there's, buddy, I'm here to tell you, $5 in 5 years. Sorry, I'm not drawing that kind of line.
Also, Leslie and a Devore. So Leslie, like, of the things he could have bought, it wasn't the build queue, it wasn't the research queue. It was an officer he's probably maxed from multiple other places many times over since then, and a ship that he's got probably 2 or 3 duplicates of
By now, yeah.
by now. And so it probably sped up his account by a matter of days to weeks back when he bought the Devore. Like, on a scale of things that would have accelerated his account, the
The biggest
impact of
jump in out of that would
those.
have been the effect of the treasury. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Like, the impact of those 2 things that he did buy is incredibly small at this point.
I love my lat influxes for my treasuries every 4 months. It's huge.
Well, you know, and that is, you know, I mean, that would be a piece of it. But I mean, even then, you know, if anybody look at what's possible if you did spend $45. It doesn't even matter what it's on. It doesn't even matter what it's on if the treasury is actually the better value. You know, then look at what you could do for $45, which, by the way, is cheaper than most AAA title games. You know, so when you talk about being free to play and having an ethos and all that stuff, and I get that, this game is wildly expensive. People can spend thousands of dollars a month. But if you actually spent money on the game that was less than what you would literally spend on any other traditional video game, then is it actually still as bad? I mean, you could spend $50 on a Steam game right now and put 25, 30 hours into it and be done. I mean, think about that. And I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying, listen, I spent $20 on Schedule 1. We've got about 40 hours in it. All right. He's got 40 hours a week for 5 years in it. Who spent more per hour of enjoyment? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that if you're wanting to, you know, clash about titles and you know, look at the benefit of the dollar spent and all that stuff, even at $45, I'd say he's probably smarter than all of us. Compared to all of us, he is a free to play. Compared to all of us, he has spent less per hour in his entertainment budget, if you will. He's playing smarter than 100% of us. Like 100% of us. I think that deserves the celebration regardless whether you think he's free to play or not. That is a huge, huge accomplishment in the game. And I actually am. I'm going to send up a request to get a planet after him. I mean, I think that's celebratory, don't you think? I think that's celebratory. I'm going to try to get him a planet. What are we going to call it?
When he hits 70.
Yeah, you got to get to 70 first. Listen, if you quit this weekend, then no planet.
Yeah, this is not good enough.
Okay, yeah.
This
no.
doesn't impress me. Get to 70 and I'm impressed.
Yeah. He says 5.5 days patience. No, spend it now. Do it now. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Obviously, you've got a plan, and it served you well. I mean, obviously, it served you pretty well. What do we name the planet? JB070. I like that. Planet 007. Yeah, I kind of like this. Listen.
What's your favorite faction, JB?
99.8% pure. That's what we can name that. Sherlock Holmes says, "Oh, come on, just buy some packs and do 70 early." Nice.
Faction. I think you told me it's Romulan is your favorite faction.
Romulan, yeah. Lord Ascarin says, "Make a planet DJs that is raidable and you can never shield on it." No.
Yeah.
It's only on one server,
So-
though.
It would be cool if he did get a planet if it was in Romulan space.
Okay.
Put it right
Shake-
next to Trader's Planet.
Shaken, not stirred. Yeah. JB99.8. I like that one too. All right. Yeah. Hey, you guys come up with a couple ideas. Think about it. And obviously, we'll run them by JB, or you guys can run them by JB, and he can tell us what he might like. And I'll send up the request. I don't even know if I can do it, but I'll see if I can. That would be fun. All right. That might be fun. See if I can do it. JB070. Yeah. Plugster says, I think it should be a system. Actually, I don't think that they can do it with a system. They've never done it with a system. So yeah, a planet. We're not gonna. They've changed system names? Actually, I think you're right.
There's a system named. Why is it eluding my brain right now?
Well, there's a system
That's
back,
a
but,
lot
that,
of
but that's
names.
been in the
Jason?
game. The system back has been in the game for a long time. That's a day one system. So,
No,
yeah,
no,
I think we can do a planet.
someone help me out.
We're going to go with a planet. They didn't name a system after Beck. That system was there from the beginning.
Yeah,
That was
that's
before Beck played Star Trek Fleet Command or
Thank you, Thad. Towin.
Let's go to New York.
System Towin was named after.
Was it named after him?
Yeah, Towin.
These are actual systems. Panda Pirate has a system. No, he doesn't.
yeah. It's in ROM. It's in Fed space.
A whole system?
Well,
Really?
Cheech's is in Fed space. No, not a system. He has
Okay.
a planet.
That's what they're saying, that the systems are out
I've
there.
showed you this before.
All
I've
right.
had you look at them before.
I know that they have planets. We're not talking about the same thing, guys. All right. Nobody has a system named after them. They have planets.
I was talking about System Towin.
Yes, they have
yeah.
planets. They do not have systems. All right. You're saying that Neotech does have one. Let's see. What the heck is going on?
I do. My real name is Alpha Centauri.
Oh, okay. Got it. Fantastic.
Lies.
Let's see. So
Lies.
Neotech, there is one there. Okay. Who else has a system? Is Pandoja for Panda Pirate?
Oh,
No,
I don't think
that
so.
was there before.
Neotech has the only one as the first Op 70. Okay. Well, and if you remember, they made a big deal about that.
yeah,
I thought-
man.
I thought Skakoran was the first Op 70.
I don't know. I don't remember now. Scott doesn't have a
Didn't you have
system.
him on stream the week after he did that?
I don't remember.
I thought that was when he hit 60
remember.
before G6.
Well,
G6
listen,
Well, I
I'm not.
wasn't here for that, but
I'm not asking
Yeah.
for that anyway. I know they do planets for stuff like that. We'll go with a planet. Okay. We'll go with a planet. Besides, that'll be more likely to be approved anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
The system Neotech predates G6, so it doesn't have anything to do with 70. All right, then that makes sense. Yeah, Neotech. Yeah, you're right. I think that's been around for a minute. So yeah.
I
Anyway,
was going to say Skakoran was definitely the first 70 because I remember you
that does
talked with
sound
him on
familiar.
stream.
That does sound familiar. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember all the things. So Jonathan Wick says, ask for a system, settle for a planet, negotiate. No, I don't think this requires negotiation. I think I'm just going to go in and be like, hey, I want a planet. Make it happen. Make it happen! Or
I mean, there's a lot of
or I'm
planets
keeping all the
that are
Funko
just
Pops.
periods
All right.
or retrieving.
Yeah, that's right. I'm keeping
So-
all the Funko Pops unless you give me a planet. All right? And it's not even for me. It's not even for me. It's for our buddy. It's for our buddy. Anyway. All right. Let me finish
Okay,
my
what was
daily
the-
clicks. What?
I'm going to say you have some other bingo stuff to talk about too.
Oh, my God. How late? It's already 2 hours in. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
All right. We forgot all about it, didn't we? All right. You guys want a final 48-hour
No.
push? Let's see. What is today? Tuesday?
Yep.
Hang on a second. Let me do some thinking. So that means we have the rest of tonight. I'm not streaming tomorrow unless I do, which I really didn't want to. I need to rest. I'm tired. And then Thursday, the
And you have
31st, is a
Oliver
podcast.
tomorrow, right?
No, Oliver's at the beach this week. So Oliver's actually with his mommy. They're at the beach. So I am actually kidless tomorrow. I could stream, but I mean, I like to actually have a night off now and then.
You've
take
done
a-
a lot
take a
the
rest.
last few days.
Unless I come back. Well, now here's the next thing too. I wouldn't actually be off. I could come and do I wouldn't actually be off because if I
No.
wasn't on stream, I would still be editing the videos from Comic-Con, or I need to start wrapping up and working on cruise entries because that contest ends in 48 hours. Just as a quick aside, it's not just been about bingos this month, all right? It's also been about the gifted subs because every gifted sub is giving you 2 entries into the cruise sweepstakes. Even if we extend bingos into August, the cruise cannot. That's a legal sweepstakes. It ends July 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern time. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Like, it's done, okay? So the maximum benefit is actually coming in the next 48 hours. So I could stream tomorrow as a bonus stream. I do still have 6 more of those that I got to do. So I could do a bonus stream tomorrow, maybe, if you guys wanted an extra shot at what I'm going to do. Now, that's what Tarpy wants me to share with you, is what I'm going to do. So as soon as I'm done doing all my clicks, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. Engineering wants to play Schedule 1 tomorrow night. I could be convinced to do that. I could be convinced to do that. I also have bought Clair Obscure Expedition 33 that we have not played yet. I only was reminded of that today because I was cataloging my receipts from June and July, because I'm trying not to do it at the end of the year. I'm trying to do it like, once a month or once every 2 months or something like that. Right. And I realized that I bought the game and I haven't even opened it. So
that game, that one, I would say wait until Destros is back from his trip, because he is super stoked to play that with you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
he's
going
to be gone for about 2 weeks.
Well, we'll hang on to that one.
Is it multiplayer? Or
yeah,
just he wants to be here while he plays it?
I mean, I don't know. I've not opened it. I've not opened it. I don't know a thing. Don't know a thing about it. But so we'll take a look at that. We've got a couple of games that we can play. I also have a sponsorship. I've got a game company that gave me a couple of Steam keys to give to you guys, and they've asked me to play it, and it actually looks kind of cool. So that's why I took it. It's a jump scare puzzle game. It's a horror puzzle game. And I like puzzle games, and I like jump scare horror games. So, that's kind of cool. We'll take a look at that. So I've got that I can do at some point. We've got a lot to do here between the arcs. But I also, whether or not, here's the thing, whether I stream or not, Tarpy, it's going to be a very busy time in the admin office, because we've got to get the cruise ready to give away. I mean, I've got 4 months of cruise entries that I've got to gather up and put into a sheet. And, we've got to give that away in the next 30 days. And we're also going to repeat bingos. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go ahead and show you guys very quickly where we were, Tarpy, with the bingo card. Okay, where we were with the bingo card was, let me see if I can find it real quick. We've made good progress, and we where is it? Have I not put up a new one? I guess I haven't. All right, never mind. I guess I can't show you that. Anyway, here's what I've decided to do. All right, here's what I've decided to do. I have decided to give you guys some free spaces to celebrate the final 48 hours. I saw this comment in chat, and selfishly, I'm going to work around it. Yesterday, somebody said, "Well, if you're going to repeat bingos, then we've got to stop." All right, we're gonna sandbag. All right, we can't finish this event. We're gonna start the next event on. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to up the ante. Can't do it. Can't do that. All right, we got 48 hours. We could still hit this and be done. So I have decided, Tarpy, to provide the community with 1, 2, 3, 4 free squares. I marked out 4 squares. I did. And I have lowered the goals on the other 5 squares. Meaning you only had 9 left, okay? And I just gave you 4. Now there's only 5 left. All right? There's only 5 left now. And I lowered the goals for those 5. So I'm going to pull them up on your screen and let you guys take a look at what we have decided to try to do here, okay? Oops, wrong button. Do that. Okay. So, community, this is what we are working with here and now, okay? This over here, and I never did finish redesigning the card as far as like making it an overlay, so I'm sorry about that. I'll do that for next month, all right? This is the kind of moving the goalpost that I can get behind. Yeah, this is making it easier. You don't make it harder, right? You make it easier. So we have these 2 bingos that we have already set up here. Now, if you'll take a look closely at the card, Tarpy, there's a few of these cute and lovable little kitty cats that are upside down. Those are the ones that I have given you for free. So I took off funding 4 thrown items of $200 plus. Because I mean, that was a big goal, right? I took off 450 Partner Plus points because that was impossible. We weren't going to get there. I took off the 100 followers. Even though we did really good, we actually only got about halfway there. We got 49 out of 100. So we didn't get there. So I marked that one off. And I marked off merchandise, the 50 pieces from merchandise store. Shadowed Fox says, well, that gives you a bingo. It does indeed. There's a diagonal bingo here that it gives you. But since I gave it to you, Tarpy, I am not going to grant the community the third bingo unless they earn their own bingo tonight. So it's almost like doubled up, right? I gave you a bingo, but in order to claim the bingo, you have to also claim a bingo. All right. So if we take a look at what we have done here with the bingos, I am basically offering you a free movie marathon if you guys get us to where Griffin flings himself into the pool. All right. And we have lowered the goals here. So the 1,500 subs, that's right, I'm running a treasury. You got it, Mini Shamu. The 1,500 subs cumulative goal, I've dropped that to 1,375. And by the way, take a look at where we are. We're at 1,200 right now. That puts us 175 subs away. And for the record, you've totally done that before in one stream. Okay. Game Junior said, this is like a double battle pass. It is. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys like it. I've lowered to 1,375, so that means you only need 175 more subs. The 150,000 bits, we also lowered it to the 135,000. That saves 15,000 bits. All right, so we can get there. That's right, bingo cost efficiency. Fund 4 items on throne under $200. I dropped that to 3. All right. That's 25% savings there. I dropped 20% in the dono box. All right. Dropped from 2,500 down to 2. You're 20%, or you've already got your 25% through that. So you've already got 500 there. Dropped that to 2,000. And Tarpy, then I took the tier 15 hype train and lowered it to tier 12, which we've also done. All right. Now, the thing is, you've got the rest of tonight. You've got tomorrow. And you've got Thursday. Callum Astassini says, except we get 0 credits for the merch already purchased. Well, you're going to get merch that you actually purchased, but there were only 2 people that ordered anything. All right. So I'll send out a comp chest. All right. But they're still going to get their merchandise. So enjoy the hat or the T-shirt. There were only 2 people that ordered merch. So that's probably not something that is bad. Just the Tip says, hey, I got my shirt. All good here. And one other person, I think, ordered a hat. And that was it. That's all we got. Blaze, there it is. My hat was waiting when I got back from San Diego. So there, both people got their merch. And I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I ended up removing it. But at the same time, really, Callum Astassini says, so Scopely of you. Really, I gave it to you. I gave you the completion of the box. And moreover, I gave you a free bingo. I gave you a free milestone. All right. And we dropped the remaining IMS. Tiny Mama says, I take it I'm not getting my T-shirt. Oh, no, you totally are. You missed it on stream yesterday, Tiny Mama. So I've doubled down on a commitment because I have a bunch of new merch to give away now. All right. And I still have the old box of merch. So here's what I have committed to do for the community. For the old merch that's been sitting in my house for the last 9 to 12 months, I have finally made a financial commitment. If I don't get that merch shipped out of my house, postmarked by August 15th, every day after that, I am going to give the community a $100 prize. Like we'll do a $100 giveaway every day. Every day that I am late on sending my stuff. All right. That way you guys can hold me accountable. All right. I've never fibbed before. I've never not made good on a promotion. I know I'm late on that stuff and I apologize. I'm going to get it out. So for those who are waiting on the merchandise and stuff, then who did that? 77 of 77. Thank you for your 20 gifted. Thank you. Sherlock Holmes says, I want my tracking number as proof. I'm happy to provide that. We will do that, okay? So A-Pal says, so that means don't remind him to go to the post office. I'm going to do it. I am going to do it, all right? So yeah, every day. So starting on the 16th, you win $100. 17th, $100. 18th, $100. Okay, until I get everything out. All right, that's what's going to happen. So you will get it, Tiny Mama. I've got it. I promise you're going to get it. I know I've been completely irresponsible. If I'm being straight up honest with you, I've just been so busy, and I'm so sorry. I mean, there's been so much. This has been a very, very busy summer, and I apologize. I do genuinely apologize, but I'm going to get it to you. All right. And the biggest reason that I am forcing, I am literally, I mean, not the biggest reason. I owe it to you, so I need to get that done. But I also just hooked up with an incredible amount of additional swag that needs to be given. Okay, it has to go out. So and I've got a ton of new swag. Oh my God, I'm sorry for what I'm doing in the graphics room right now. Sorry, Tarpy, can you delete those? Oh no, there's so many. I was laying stuff on my keyboard.
What am I deleting?
Look what I just did to the graphics room.
What am I now deleting?
Look at what I just did to the graphics room. I was laying swag on my keyboard, and apparently it just started sending stuff.
Good Lord. What did you do?
I'm trying. Oh, sorry.
Cats and keyboards.
Sorry,
Do not
I'm
mix.
trying to fix it.
No,
stop
making
with
them
the
go away.
emotes. Stop with the emotes. Guys,
No,
stop
keep
it.
them.
No,
Oh my God.
no.
Yes.
Stop with the
Yes,
emotes.
stop.
Oh, God. Okay, you guys are killing me. Anyway, so I've got that stuff. I got that stuff to do. All right, now, one thing that I wanted to do here, Tarpy, was catalog the badges that we've got. It does look as though my stash has been slightly pilfered because each one of these bags did not have a badge in it. So it looks like I have been robbed. 2, 3, 4. Oh, might have missed one. Sorry, I don't mean to press buttons. Okay, no, there was another badge. 4, 5. Stop! 6. Oh my God. 7. Stop it! Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. So I've got 11 backpacks here. Oh, see, that feels like there's a badge in there. Just the tip said there were some non-players in attendance. You know, you can say that. Everybody had a player ID, but there were some new players. We had some Op 7s show up, which I'm fine with. You know, really, truthfully, honestly, think about this tip. Technically, if there were new players as a result of the promotion that we ran, then A, we're doing our job as a creator. But B, that's actually good news for Scopely. That's motivation for Scopely to do more stuff like this, to be honest with you. If they actually got some new acquisition, you know. Technically, Bubba was there, and he's not a player. Well, yeah. Bubba came just to love on you guys and you know, be with you guys. So, yeah, I'm not going to fuss about that. But, yeah, there were some new players there, like Op 7s and stuff. But, again, I think it was a great time, you know. And they got exposed to the game, and it was cool stuff. All right, Tarpy, I am holding here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 badges. I'm going to show you all the badges that we've got because I do have a few different varieties. All right, and these are beautiful. These are really, really good. So I'm gonna open up these. First is, gosh, look at that. Look how pretty that is. Oh, I'm gonna go full screen. Here is one badge. Okay, I am struggling right now to place this logo. Yeah, I went full screen. What is this badge? That's gorgeous, and obviously it looks familiar, but I'm struggling with it at this particular moment. All right, beautiful badge right there. That's the Vulcan badge.
Also
all right, Vulcan.
Really shiny.
Yeah, it's really pretty. That's the Vulcan IDIC, Infinite Diversity, Infinite Combination. Thank you. So we've got an Infinite Diversity badge. Beautiful. Excuse me. I have 2 versions of command badges. I've got this one with a larger command delta. And it has, I don't know if you guys can see, it's got a little bit of black trim around the gold. All right. And then I have a silver command badge with no additional trim, but it's got that extra little mirror piece here along the side. All right. So I've got two different command deltas, all right, that I can give you. I inadvertently, and I do mean this genuinely, I inadvertently took a couple of extra of the Mirror Universe badges in my haste to protect them. This one is mine, keeping that. I have two more Section 31 badges. All right, I got two more Section 31 badges that I can give you. Okay, so I've got two of those. So that puts me at 4, 5, if you include the Vulcan one. Oh, I just found a duplicate. Here is 6. Here's another command badge. All right. And then lastly, I like this one. This is a beautiful 7 of 9 badge. Okay. There you go. 7 of 9. Let's see if we can get the zoom in on that a little bit better. There you go. So we've got a 7 of 9 badge. There you go. Better view there. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 badges, Tarpy, that we can give away. All right. And then I think I've got like 10 or 11 posters. I haven't even counted the T-shirts. I've got a ton of T-shirts. All right. And I'm not giving away any of these. These are mine. I'm keeping that. Ah, delicious. Okay. So that's what we have. That's what we have brought from San Diego Comic-Con. Okay. Let's see. Not much game stuff. What are you talking about? What new players were introduced to it there? Oh, well, I just met Star Trek Fleet Command and like me and some of the other players. No, really, we didn't do any game stuff there. But what I'm saying is people downloaded the game and had to engage with the game in order to even gain admission because you had to have a player ID in order to win one of my tickets. All right. You had to have a player ID in order to win one of my tickets. So there, you like that one? Curmudgeon says, I love the 7 of 9 badge. There you go. It's got a little Borg symbol over here and then Federation symbol over there. Yeah, there you go. Iron Chef, thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that very much. So, yeah, we were just talking about that, Iron Chef. I have offered up a chance in the next 48 hours to get the community closer. I have offered 4 free squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Therefore, eliminating 4 goals and lowering the other 5 in an effort to help people get to the Blackout Bingo. Is Jules Verne still here? Jules, are you still in chat? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Jules, did you get to see what somebody sent to you? I talked about this one day, and I did not get a chance to actually share this with you. So I was going to wait until I had a chance to. Did you know that somebody shipped you a gift? They sent it. It showed up at the Talking Trek mailbox. We received it, and that was the day that I said, listen, if you guys want to send anything to anybody, you're certainly welcome to do that. You can send it to Jules or Tarpy or Putz or Matters, or if you want to send a bucket of dog poo to Matters, you can do that too. You can send it to the Talking Trek mailbox. And this person did this. Jules, are you able to come up on stage? Because we want to hear a reaction. Somebody bought you a gift, and I would like to hear your reaction. Okay, so if that's something you can do, then come on up. I am going to make a couple of quick modifications here, Tarpy, to what we had talked about. I am modifying some things on the throne list. Okay?
Ah, perfect.
Yes, I'm modifying some things on the throne list, which I'll talk to you about here in just a second. So, Jules Verne is on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jules Verne. How are you? So, Jules... Hello. Somebody decided that they wanted to... Yep, I got you. Gotcha. Welcome in. How's your evening? How are you? Great.
Sorry, I am just checking my audio. I'm having some audio issues.
No, you sound great. So I
Okay,
received a package the other day. It was addressed to Talking Trek in the mailbox, which we get a lot of mail these days, and I appreciate that. Thank you, guys. I opened it up inadvertently, and I mean, not inadvertently. It was addressed to Talking Trek, but inside the main package of the box was a smaller box. And I went ahead and opened that box because that's typically how stuff ships. But then I saw a slip of paper that was in between the outer box and the inner box. And that slip of paper said, to the attention of Jules Verne, care of Talking Trek. And I thought, oh, this is so nice. Somebody sent you a gift to our P.O. box. All right. And so I had already opened the inner box. So at this point now, I'm just going to go ahead and finish the felony and open the rest of your mail. And I opened.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah. And I found this inside. If I don't open it, then later I can claim ignorance, right? I did not find ignorance. I found this beautiful mug. Relax. I have a spreadsheet for that. So this was sent for you. And I'm very, very excited to get this to you. I don't know. If you want, I can rebox it and ship it if you'd like, or I can bring it to you in Chicago because I think we're going to try to put something together for that. So it's whatever you want. But honestly, I think I should ship it. Because I'm getting ready to go to the post office and do a bunch of shipping anyway. What's one more little box? And that way you can have it faster than, 3 more months or 9 to 12, So anyway, I don't even know who sent it. I apologize. There was not a name on it. I have no idea who sent it. Hopefully somebody will claim it. But this arrived in the Talking Trek mailbox just for you, Jules Verne. Relax. I have a spreadsheet for that. Very nice. Thank you.
That's great. I love that. That's my favorite.
Isn't that nice?
The settings are a little off. That's okay.
Yeah, listen, the color scheme is not quite right here. We've got a little formatting to do. All right.
I can reformat it. It's fine.
We'll reformat it. Okay, to be fine. But I thought that was really, really nice. Somebody was very, very sweet and sent that over to you. So I don't know who sent it. I hope somebody claims it, but thank you guys, whoever it was. All right. So Iron Chef, popping back over here. I have reduced our goals. We've got 48 hours on the clock still to make this thing happen. I have lowered the monthly sub goal from 1,500 to 1,375, and we are already at 1,220. That's 155 subs away. You guys have 48 hours. We can totally, absolutely do that. I've lowered the bit goal. We're at 56,000 bits right now. I've lowered it from 150 to 135,000. I lowered the dono goals from 2,500 down to 2. I lowered the tier 15 hype train down to 12, and throne items I dropped down to who did that? Worf, thank you for dropping 5. Appreciate that, man. Thank ya. Thank you. So I have let me see if I can, where's my how do I get to the actual page? Oh, there we go. Is that it? No? Can somebody give me my own throne link? I don't know how to get there. I'm logged in, so it keeps taking me to the administration portal, and I can't actually see the.
Is it merch? Exclamation point merch?
No, it's exclamation point throne. Thank you. Appreciate that, Blazed. Well, okay, I guess I'm going to have to log out. It keeps taking me to the admin portal, and I don't want that. I want to, there we go, log out.
Oh, okay, yeah. If you type it too many times, it doesn't show up, but there it is.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here's what I've done. I have modified the throne list to reduce the items, all right? Because Tarpy and I were having a conversation about this, and generally there was a lot of stuff in there, and I didn't, Tarpy, I just put stuff in there for the purposes of bingos. Like, I didn't have anything in there that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I put stuff in for the purposes of bingos, not for stuff that I truly genuinely needed. And you had mentioned that, hey, this is something that we need to look at doing. If somebody's going to buy you something, they want to know that you're going to appreciate it and that you're going to use it and that it's something that you want to have use for, right? So I was thinking about that. You're right. I didn't put the air tags on there. Here, let's do that. Add an item. Add So, by the way, do you guys think that I should put 4 air tags on it instead of just the 1? I guess we will. All right, air tags, 4-pack. Oh, and I've got to get the batteries for them too. So anyway, then Tarpy suggested that I tell you guys a quick little story or a quick little reason as to why these items are here. And so I got to thinking about what I generally needed for the purposes of content. All right. And I thought, okay, I know exactly how I want to do. I know exactly how I want to do this. So let's see. AirTag batteries. AirTag battery replacement. Those don't look right. Are those right? Yeah, I guess those are it. These look like just normal watch batteries. Is that right? Somebody double check. Is it a CR2032? Looks like it is. So what do I get? Energizer or Duracell? Which one's better? Should we put up a poll? Here, we'll put up a poll. What do you guys like better? Duracell or Energizer? Energizer Bunny? Or Duracell Max? Oh, God, there's a bug in here. Let me see if I can find this thing real quick. Why is it quiet? Oh, there you go.
I got distracted. Why are you asking us about batteries?
For my AirTags.
Wait, you're putting batteries for the AirTags on this run too? Go to the pharmacy, man.
You said to put up a personal list. So let's go put up a personal list. And actually, the batteries are cheap. You're right.
Batteries for your AirTags?
Well, I mean, it'll be an easy item, right? Are you okay? Okay, I'll join them. I'll join them with the AirTags then.
Sure.
Nope. You already said it. Now I'm gonna join it with the AirTags.
Oh my God.
All right,
okay,
let's
fine,
see.
whatever.
I just lost.
If they were separated, wouldn't that have helped for the bingos?
Yes,
I
it
think
would have.
Tarpy's trying to sabotage you.
Tarpy's complaining. Okay, let's see.
Come on, dude.
All right, add product link. Oh, crap. No, I don't want to load eBay. I don't need used batteries. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to add $12 for the batteries. So what's 80 plus 12? 92? Okay. Yeah, there we go. $92. See, I can do math.
Talking.
Okay. AirTags for my friends at American Airlines. All right, so that's on there. And then what was the other thing that you said that I needed to add? Oh, I remember. Hang on. Let's see. Add product link. There was another thing, and I remember I was talking to you about this tonight. So how many, who was with me? Scribbler. Is Scribbler in the audience? Scribbler was with me at the Paramount Lodge, and I was about to curse, scream, yell, and go all over. Because I've got a battery pack, all right? And those of you who have seen me IRL before, you know that I carry my Twitch backpack, which I like. It's a very nice Twitch backpack, all right? I'm very happy with that Twitch backpack that Twitch sent me for free. I love that. Thank you, Blue Meanie. Appreciate the 13-month resub. So I like that backpack. It's actually a very good IRL streaming backpack, okay? But the reason that I like it so much is because there's pockets all over it, and I can put certain things in each pocket and have cords and everything coming out. So I kind of look like, you know, I look like I've just got cords all around me, but everything is organized and has its own pocket. So when I was recording at the Paramount Lodge, one of my battery packs was dying, or not dying. One of my devices was dying. So I whipped out my battery pack and I tried to plug it in. I've been fighting this here for a little bit. My battery pack has been giving me issues, and so I plug it into this port, it doesn't charge. I plug it into another port, it doesn't charge. The battery pack is full, but it won't make a connection. Now, this battery pack that I've got is like 4 or 5 years old now. It's been a phenomenal battery pack. I love it to death, and it breaks my heart that it's not really working because the battery is still great. It's the charge ports that are dying on it. So I have broken down, and I was talking with Tarpy about this earlier. I guess I've decided that I need to go ahead and buy a new battery. Now, you guys know I just bought that small rig setup for my IRL driving, And so they've been marketing to me, and I was looking at some reviews. Small Rig sells a battery pack. It's cheap. It's like $150, but it is also high capacity. It's 6,800 milliamp hours. And here, I'll put it up on the screen. 6,800 milliamp hours, and it will support at a rate of 65 watts, which is high speed for a lot of my devices. So I was thinking about putting this one on Tarpy. Is this something okay that I could put up there? It's $150, but it's a battery pack that is compatible with a lot of the stuff that I use, and it's got a bunch of ports on it. All right, let me see if I can find it, and it'll charge a bunch of stuff all at once. So,
but when it says small, what does small mean? That does not look small. It lies.
I mean, it needs to be beast mode.
Well, yeah, but
all right, and it has a gazillion different plugs on it. All right, it's got multiple USB-Cs.
Okay, Domo has a really good question.
Okay,
just make
should
sure
I get
you're
a different
allowed
one?
to take it on a plane. Like, just I imagine it's probably fine under the plane, not necessarily in the plane.
No, actually, they make you take your battery packs in the cabin because it's pressurized there. Cruzita, why am I asking you if it's okay to put things on Throne? Okay, A, I'm asking because you guys did not like the Throne options this month, clearly. And B, I want to make sure that that people don't have a different recommendation. All right, so look at this screen. This is what I was actually, one of the things that I really was liking about this, because it's also mountable. Okay, it's mountable. Like this one is made for creation. It has a camera mount spot. It has these other DC ports. There's a Type A, a Type C, and maybe by the way, this is not the right kind for me to use because it has some of these other more specialized ports on it that I won't use. All right, so maybe it's not the right one, but there's a look of its size. And even Griffin said Small Rig is a very good brand. He uses a lot of Small Rig, and I use a lot of Small Rig. I've never used them for batteries, but I use them for camera stuff, and it's good. So I was just curious how you guys felt about this, if this looked like a decent one or not, or if I look at something else. Cruzito said, how much power storage? 6,800 milliamp. 6,800. And here are all the connections. USB-C one, USB-A one, but then it's got D-Tap, 8 volt, 12 volt, which is meant for like some other cameras and all that stuff. Blaze says 6,800 isn't a lot. You guys say go with Anchor. Okay, all right, let's look at Anchor then. I do have a lot of other Anchor stuff, but it also needs to be beast mode enough for me to, let's see, portable. So what should I be looking at with an Anchor power bank? Like how much if 6,800 is not enough? What size is my current battery? I honestly don't know, and I left it in the house. It's probably not 6,800 because it's older. It's like a 4 or 5 year old unit. All right, here's the Anchor website. So what do you guys like here? Holy cow, 27,000? That's crazy. Okay, thank you guys for making me look at Anchor. Yeah. That's nuts. Seriously? It's the same price.
Probably slower charging.
No, it's got 170 watt fast charge. Ooh. The other one was only 65.
Yeah. Because it's better.
It's got 2 Type C's. How much does it weigh? I don't care how much it weighs, but good question. Let's see.
I mean, you should care because you have to carry it on the plane.
It's 665 grams. Who measures stuff in grams?
Oh, that's not bad.
Okay.
That's like a pound.
Everybody besides you.
Okay. What's a gram? Okay.
Well, more than a pound. But
so, all right, here, let's look at, so we got 2 C's, 1 A. Total output, 250 max. The C's, 9, 12, 15, 20, 28. Where's the maximum wattage output for one of the C ports? I don't see it here. Let's see. I don't see it. Wow, it has
back to the specs.
It has an app too. That's crazy. Iron Chef says I use 2 of the 20,000 milliamp packs for IRL streaming. That's crazy. Okay, here you go. Single port. USB 3.1, single port, 140 watts. You know what? Okay, cool. Good call out on Anchor, guys. I like it. Call out on Anchor. Let's see what else we got. 170 double port, 140 single port. It's airline safe.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, this has got to be the one. And it has its own app. That's interesting. It means it must have like Bluetooth connectivity or something to it. Okay. Cruzito said, it's so cute watching DJs get exposed to the world of technology. Okay, you know what? I don't need that, Cruzito. Okay? I don't buy this stuff all the time, guys. I don't buy this stuff all the time. That's why I don't know anything about it. All right. Here we go. The link is not compatible with Throne. Good gracious. Okay, let me change this. Scribbler poured scotch into my last one. So we're just going to go with that. Okay, so that's on there now. So coming back in, then Tarpy has instructed me to explain the items that are here. Now I feel like we did this on a previous stream, but I'm going to do it again because I removed a bunch of stuff. All right, I removed a bunch of stuff. The only things that are here, there are now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 items on the list. All right, all of them will have a benefit somewhere in the studio. Okay. Obviously, this literally almost ruined some of our recording content while we were in San Diego, but I got it taken care of. And then this would have helped me when I lost my suitcase. Whatever is that pasta maker there for, Blaze? This is because Tarpy wants me to learn how to make my own spaghetti. All right. This is an attachment for my KitchenAid mixer, so I can make my own pasta. Because when we were doing the cooking stream, you guys gave me so much grief that I don't make my own pasta. Like, what the hell? I eat beefaroni from a can. You think I'm going to make my own noodles?
Did?
What?
Oh my God! Why? How many of you out there make your own pasta?
Nobody makes their own pasta. Okay? Nobody makes their own pasta. They were just making fun of me. They were just finding a way to make fun of me, Matters. That's what they were doing.
Just Chef Boyardee. That's it.
And then of course, just an extra. This is just literally an extra little hard drive, a portable 4 terabyte hard drive for me to have on the go, so that we can continue to shoot stuff. I was really excited about this. So the Facecam, the second Facecam Pro, by the way, I could have used it this weekend. I have it on here for Studio B, but I also break down my studio, and I absolutely could have used it this weekend because I tried to use one to film the Tim Russ concert. And by the way, we got permission to share it with you guys. Yep. I got permission to share it with you guys. So I tried to film it, but I was struggling, and I needed a better camera. So that is the Elgato Facecam Pro. It's the same camera that I've got right here, the one that lets me do this.
So creepy.
Yeah. So that is the same camera. It's a very good, high quality camera. That's the second one. And then, of course, the teleprompter. All right, which we've talked about a lot in the past. I would like to have the teleprompter. And then these 3 items are exact duplicates. Oh, you guys can't see. These 3 items right here are exact duplicates. This is for a monitor and mount for Studio B. All right, where I'm kind of rehashing Studio B so I can actually be able to see. Blaze says, honestly, one thing you might want to add that would be useful for IRL would be a mobile hotspot. I actually already have one. I'm good. Yes, this is the external hard drive that has the rubber bounce-proof corners. Yes, Tarpy, because I may or may not have dropped Griffin's external hard drive off the top of a cruise ship down to...
But you need to buy 2 of those, right? Because you owe Griffin one?
I do owe Griffin one. Silvertab says, I have that same KitchenAid attachment. Do you make your own pasta? Wristbreaker says he does make his own pasta.
That. And we have, and I literally showed you, I made my own pasta. No pasta maker.
Yeah, so why?
A couple days later.
Yeah. Strider said it's great. All right, well. Silvertab says I've done it. I've never made my own pasta, so I'm going to do a screen. I'm going to do a stream in the kitchen where I can make my own pasta. So I'm good with a hotspot. I've actually got hotspot blazed. I'm set there. So we're good there. But yeah, it's so I have removed the fluff. Like you guys remember, there was a pair of tennis shoes, I think, or something on here, and then there was the Gobi lights. I don't need the Gobi lights. They would be cool, but I didn't need the Gobi lights. And then lastly, that Xbox thing for Noah, which I took off. So, this is stuff that I can genuinely actually use in the studio. And Tarpy came up with a really cool idea, which I really, really liked, especially for some of the IRL stuff. We are going to get them specially wrapped. Okay? I looked into this a little bit, Tarpy. There's actually a company right here in my hometown that does shrink wrapping stuff. And not like traditional shrink wrapping, but label wrapping like you would put on a vehicle or on equipment or something like that. So Cruzito said, which Gobi lights? I took them off because nobody was paying attention to the Gobi lights, but I do have they were the floor up lights. I had the uplights, and then I also had the design curtains. Like, I could actually hang that design curtain back here, and we could throw different designs on it. But I don't know where I would hang it. I don't know what I would do with it. Hey, Samo, what are you doing? Welcome into the chat. Hello. So you make your own pasta. How am I the only person that's never made their own damn pasta? That's wild.
Can you make the shells, or is it only just the spaghetti you make? Like I would like some
this
like
one just
shell
makes
and rigatoni, and the skinny one, and
this
the penne.
one it just does lasagna, noodles, spaghetti. Noodles. It does noodles. It does lasagna, spaghetti, and fettuccine. Those are the only 3 it does. There's a different attachment for shells. I'm not getting into all that. I'm not getting into all that.
I have made my own pasta, and I will never make my own pasta again.
Why do you call it pasta?
You don't. I don't know, because I'm Canadian. Hey, you don't really save that much money.
Listen, I've never made my own pasta before. I made pasta one time.
I heard nothing wrong with what you said.
Oh, that's funny. Iron Chef says I may be in need of a sous chef. Iron Chef, you're going to be in need of more than that.
It's going to save you a lot of money because it's cheap. It's like a whack load of work, and it's only a little bit better. I think
it's healthier though.
Spend an eighth of that amount of time on your sauce, and your pasta will be way better.
Why do you call it pasta? It's not pasta.
That's not the important part of what I'm saying.
So anyway, these were the Gobi lights. I took them off the list, Cruzito, because I don't even know where I would use them. I already have uplighting in the studio. So this would be cool. I was probably going to put them in Studio B, or I was going to do it and put it outside so we could do what I had thought with these was so we could do more porch streams. Tarpy was to put uplights on the front porch so we could do more porch streams, because I'm really enjoying, to be perfectly honest with you, I'm very much enjoying this IRL stuff. All right. I'm really, really enjoying being on the go. Like, I like being in here playing video games with you guys. I do, on the studio and in the PC and all that stuff. But I would stream IRL so much more than I do. Like, I would love to hang out with you guys during the day. Hell, I would IRL stream at work just to kind of hang out. And, but obviously I wouldn't. But I'm just saying, like, I like it. I like that style of, like, being able to chat and just hang out and not have anything in particular to talk about. You know what I'm saying? So these uplights, I was going right here. It says for porch streams, part 2. It says it's a big porch. So that's why I had those on there, was so we could do more porch streams and kind of hang out. Blaze says he would love more Mountain View streams. I would love to do that too. And I just thought this would be kind of nice to have a little bit of lighting out there, because when it gets dark, it gets really dark, right? It's nice to be able to see the mountain view, but then, if we hang out after dark, then it gets too dark and then I get washed out if I try to turn on the flashlight or whatever. So the uplights would prevent that. That would help us light up that porch so that we could do more porch streams, which I'd like to do. And this, honestly,
just a really powerful bug zapper would do it. Then every time it zapped, you'd get a good bit of light.
I didn't think about that. These would probably draw bugs, wouldn't they? I didn't think about that. But this right here, the curtain lights, kind of just look cool. I have no idea what I would do with them, so that's why I took those off.
Give me excuses. Give me results.
I'll give you the results. Hey, Seth, how are you? So, Alpaca says we saw the dark beach stream. Yeah, well, and I had a light. When I got back to the balcony, I had the light. But yeah, when I was out on the beach, it got really dark. So anyway, that's why I had that stuff on there. But if you come back to the main wish list, I have revised it to be specifically for use on the stream.
Boopsie.
Hi. Boopsie. This stuff is all stuff. And the greater idea here is that we are going to give you guys credit. If you fund an item, I'm going to have it vinyl wrapped. Provided by Moopsie
If you want it.
If you want it. All right. So if you guys run into me, those are LED lights, so no bugs. Really? Oh, is that true? These are LEDs, so bugs won't come to them? Oh, that makes me very happy. I thought they just went to light. I don't know. Are these LEDs? I have no idea. Anyway, that would be really cool, Nelly, if that's the case. But anywho, that is that's why I had those. So I'm going to have any of these items vinyl wrapped, especially if, like, I'm going to a community meetup or something like that. So, like, if I've got the Anchor charger, I'm going to vinyl wrap it, and I'm going to put your name on it. All right? That's right. I'm going to vinyl wrap it. I'm going to put your name on it. I'm going to vinyl wrap the air tags. I'm going to put your name on it. And and I will even put a vinyl wrap on the spaghetti maker.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious.
All right. I am going to put your name on whatever it is that you contribute to the show. That way, when we're out and about, then everybody knows that you helped me make that stream possible and that you help provide that. Blaze says, please do not put our names on the air tags. I'm going to put your real name, phone number, and address on them, Blaze. I want everyone to know how generous you were by helping me with the air tags. Okay? Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate it. So anyway, that is, Tidman says, F yeah. So that is what I've done. Exclamation point throne, THRONE, if you guys are looking for it. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. And to come back over here then, Tarpy, this is what we got going on. Okay? So what we got going on, I have put some upside down kitty cats on here. Those are the free spaces that I have given you. And so now there are only 5 boxes left. If you guys want to try to hit those in the next 48 hours. And I have already begun completely redesigning the bingo game for next month. We're going to do a second round of bingo. It's going to be very, very different. I am adjusting the Galaxy milestones. We are changing some of the goals. All right. And we are going to make it more fun and a little bit more strategic. All right. So that is still coming. But I didn't want to give up on this month. We could still knock out the Iron Chef competition, and we can do it right here. I've given you 4 free spaces. We got 5 squares left, 48 hours on the clock. If you guys would like to participate in July bingos, thank you guys so very much. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing, and I love you. Samo, you want to go to Hawaii? Yeah, I bet you do. Yo, Moopsy, you want to go to Hawaii? Let's go. Let's go. We're going to cook. We're going to go cook. All right. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. I'm trying to organize something spectacular. You say it's hot enough here. Listen, is it actually that hot in Hawaii? Iron Chef, what's the temperature right now? Because right now it's only like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, right? It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So how hot is it? Should be pretty hot if it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Go in the winter? Maybe. All right. We'll figure it out. All right, let's see. I just did all my daily claims, so I need to do a couple of events here real quick before we get ready to go. Iron Chef says 78. 78. That, you know what? That was how warm San Diego was. It was about 70. It was 76. It was beautiful.
Like 15 degrees colder than here.
Yeah.
And I'm in Minnesota.
Now, Iron Chef, are you? I actually have seen this, and I didn't know how serious this was going. Are you safe? Are you okay? I know that there's some severe weather warning over there right now. Are you in a good space, or do we need to get you out of town? Because I know a guy. I know a guy. We can get you smuggled out of there in a hot second. Okay? No, in all seriousness, are you okay? You safe? I hope you're safe. There's a 2-foot tsunami warning for Hawaii right now, which 2 feet doesn't sound like a lot, but that's devastating. All right. That is absolutely devastating. Oh, you're at a higher elevation, so you're okay. Okay. And the tsunami is supposed to hit in 1 hour. Listen, Iron Chef, how devastating is this going to be? 2 feet. I mean, that's pretty significant. What are you guys expecting? Is this going to be devastation, or is this manageable? And what caused it? What actually caused a 2-foot tsunami to head towards Hawaii? I mean, it just seems so random. Oh, yeah.
There was an earthquake. There was an earthquake of 8.8 magnitude on the northeastern coast of Russia.
Oh my!
So this thing is traveling all the way across the Pacific Ocean. So
Yeah.
Alaska and parts of Canada and Seattle area are also on warning.
That's crazy. Blaze says it can't be that bad if he's here watching your stream. Well, he says that he is okay at a higher elevation. All right, but he says unpredictable at this point, depends on the angle it actually lands from and the shallowness of the approach. So, well, listen, thoughts and prayers to you, your families. Keep everybody safe out there, and obviously, you know, for everybody. I mean, you guys just recently. I don't even think the word recovered is the right word from a natural disaster that you guys suffered here. A couple years ago, but. You know, I hate that this is coming. I hope this ends up being mild. So our thoughts and prayers with you guys. Stay safe out there, okay, buddy? Stay safe. and with everybody, thoughts and prayers to everybody on the island, because I'm sure it's scary. Plugster says 2 foot is relatively small for a tsunami. Yeah, but I mean, that's so much water. All right. I'm not suggesting that the force of the wave is going to knock down buildings. I'm talking about that's a ton of water. And that's going to flood out houses. It's going to destroy people's homes and cars. All right. I mean, that's a lot of water. All right. It might not have the force impact, but that's a ton of water. That's just going to wash right through. Blaze says they're saying up to 9 feet. So is it 2 or 9? Because 9's totally different. All right. I mean, even 9 feet, but even 2 feet's a lot. That's a lot. So anyway, just keep yourself safe out there, buddy. All right. What was I looking at here? Oh, I need to buy. I need some bells. I haven't been hitting my bells here lately. Where are the bells? Here they are. Forbidden Tech. Okay.
I was going to say, save that till tomorrow at this point. You might be able to do tournament tasks.
No, he
Nah.
needs to do the bells for today's ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that's
Do your
exactly right.
bells.
I need ahead of the curve. You got it. That's what I'm working on. So
How is it going to change before reset tomorrow when tournament starts an hour before reset?
I don't play at work. I will be at work. I don't play during the day.
No.
Yes, Matt Hatter, I'm getting ready to start grinding. As a matter of fact, I know what I want to grind tonight. So as soon as I'm done with my bells, I have a stupid amount of Champions trophies to grind out. I have not played Champions trophies, so we're going to see how many common credits we can get. Let me show you what I've got cooking here. I have 260.
Have you done your incursion stuff?
No. I have 267,000 champion trophies. No, I don't play incursions. Incursions are dumb. So, yeah, I don't really... Burton says, I hate doing the champions. I mean, it's not my favorite thing to do either, just because it's kind of repetitive and mundane. But, man, it is going to pay. It's going to pay big time. All right, I'm very excited about it. So, yes, I am going to start grinding. Oh, God, it's already 12:30. All right, I got 35 minutes, Tarpy. Hard cap, 1 a.m. I wanted to make it a hard cap at midnight, but here we are.
So then just get off the stream and go grind and fall asleep. You could do that.
That sounds ridiculous. Why would I do that?
How many times have you told me today you didn't want to stay up super late?
I did
and
not.
Here you are saying hard cap of 1 a.m.
I know I don't want to stay up super late, especially if I'm going to stream again tomorrow night. But yeah, of course not. He can't. Can't what? Can't what? What can I do, Cruzito? Because I'm going to do it just to prove that I can. Huh? What is it?
You can't log off right now and actually go to bed at a semi-reasonable
You guys
time.
hear that? Tarpy is forcing me off the air. You hear that? She does not want me to hang out with you anymore. You
More
hear this?
sabotage. Just really hitting on those bingo goals. Just doesn't want to win.
We just made it so that we made bingo easier, and now you want me to just immediately sign off the air?
Oh, whose ideas was a lot of making that easier?
Actually, Tarpy wrote all of that. She wrote all of it, 100% of it.
Well,
so,
okay, and to be fair, when you proposed some of those original ones, I was like, I don't know if those are going to happen.
yeah.
Did I not say that for all of those?
Not all of them. Listen, we still hit like 20 boxes or 18
the hard
boxes.
Ones, yeah.
Yeah, but there were some really hard ones. So we're going to have to make an adjustment. It's fine. Making a little adjustment. But that's why we adjusted it, this month. So we still got 48 hours for you to hit. But I'm going to redo we're going to do round 2, and it's going to be completely redesigned. All right. I mean, completely redesigned. We're going to play bingos, but it's going to look completely and utterly different. All right. They were heroic goals. They were indeed. But we are going to create a new format for this coming month. And there's actually going to be a little bit of strategy. Tarpy has built an extra mechanic. Saying she'd be good at event design. She built an extra mechanic. She built stretch goals. It's very, very cool. I'm going to explain everything when we launch on August 1st. But she's got some stretch goals with some wild bonuses built in. So it's going to be very, very cool. She did good. She did good, everybody.
We'll see.
I think you did good. I think we got a much better chance of hitting that than obviously what we're doing even right now. Even with the next 48 hours, I would love to hit this, and that would put an end in it. That would put the pin in it. But I don't think that we can. I mean, I guess we can, but I mean, I don't know. But I will tell you, there are extra goals available. If you we've hit tier 12 hype trains before. You're only 150 subs away from this one. So there's a bingo. There's a bingo. There's a bingo.
What's the 135K one? 135,000 bits. That's a lot. What are we at?
56,000.
That's twice as many bits as we're at. Ew, no, thank you.
But you know what?
I was going to say,
Here's
that
the
one
thing.
would get
You know what's
2
crazy
more
about that?
bingos.
You know what's crazy about that, though? That's cheaper than the number of subs you guys drop. I mean, when you think about what bits cost versus what subs cost, You say Bits is going to a tough challenge, but Blazed, if Lost In had spent on Bits what he has spent on subs, you guys would have 250,000 bits. Bits are very cheap compared to subs. So that's why I thought that was a reasonable goal. But that's because some players really honed in on the subs. That's right, Blaze. Subs gave him cruise entries, and that's 1,000% right. That's why we ran some synergy with this. So you're exactly right. That's probably why this box went untouched. But yeah, so yeah, it's still a lot of bits, but it's actually not that expensive compared to the subs that we've been doing. But you're right. The cruise entries were definitely a big thing. So that's what we get for synergy events. It's tough to think about. It's tough to think about all that. Anyway, I want to do some Champions trophies here tonight. 30 minutes of Ludexo. Ludexo won't help me on Champions trophies. Why are you smacking me, Doug? Doug!
Okay, I still think you need to find a way to get those stickers to count for the bits goals. Because other than the...
I'll come up with something for next month. I'm not worrying about it tonight.
Yeah.
I'll come up with something for next month.
No. Like,
I mean, there's no way for me to do that in a tracking. I'm gonna have to do that manually. There's no way for me to do it with the counters.
Because you can, because it's stickers, right?
But they don't. But they.
Right. You have the sticker counter, and if you count where you start August, right? Because it's the sticker party is 5,000 bits. If you just keep track of where
of how many
you start
parties
the stickers in August, yeah,
and
we
then
count the number of parties.
Yeah, we could do something like that. Yeah, that's possible.
Well, again, I know there was one night where we had 3 sticker parties, and then I know there was at least one other night where we had 2. So right there, that's 25,000 bits that didn't get counted necessarily. Well, I mean, some of them counted for the hype trains, so I don't know how you want to.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like they're weird in how they actually count. So I'm gonna have to. I can't change that up midstream. That'll have to be something that I start August 1st. But I'll give that some thought and try to figure it out.
Yeah, because it's like those one-off stickers or the those TTS, because those cost bits too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see, that's another thing. Well, now TTS does go through Sticker Party. So, but now sound alerts don't. How are we going to do sound alerts? You see what I'm saying? Like stickers and TTS will count, but I still can't do sound alerts, and there's no way to do sound alerts. Like that doesn't track.
It should be really easy to count all these bits up. It is not like honey that can coat the moist dongle.
Broken wolf.
Here's the thing. It's probably
I'm waiting
not.
For the turtle.
It's probably not that hard to count it all up if I do it manually and do a bunch of Excel spreadsheets and stuff. And guys, I don't have time to do that. I don't. That's why I use counters. I can't do that. I'm respectfully saying I can't do that. It's already taken me 9 months to mail the mail. Hey, Humpy Turtle. Thank you, Broken Wolf.
There it is.
So yeah, there's not enough time in the day. Berlin says, "Don't you get paid for it?" What are you referring to? Like bits? Yeah, I get some of the bits. I don't even get like when you guys do the TTS and the sound alerts and all that stuff. It's still a share. Thank you, Doug.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's a party.
No, it's right there.
Look at that party.
I see it. Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot going on, and this is. I mean, I got a lot going on. Can't do it all. There needs to be more hours in the day.
Infinite help. He needs infinite amounts of help.
Yes, psychologically and physically.
Yes.
Just not enough time in the day, man. Do I need mods to help? That's not it. It's not. There's nothing that the mods can do. The mods don't have access to any of it. Like, and I can't even do that. I've tried to give Tarpy access to sound alerts. It won't do it the right way.
It's like 6 different steps that I don't want that level of control. Like, I don't want it.
Yeah.
Either. Like, no. Just no. That's a level of responsibility a girl with a laptop who's usually on her cell phone probably shouldn't have.
Berlin says, do the math from what you get paid. I mean, it's not about what I get paid. Right? It's about time. And not only that, but I mean, on this channel, I don't take a whole lot. Like, dude, we're giving away. So I was actually, I'm going to pull up full screen because I don't want to pull this screen up.
I think what he means is do the tracking from based on what you're getting paid.
Yeah, no, I can't. They don't itemize it. They don't itemize it that way. Yeah, so they, like, for example, I don't see Sticker Party revenue because that all goes through Twitch, and they just lump it all together with something called extensions. So that's all of my extensions. That would be sound alerts. That would be stickers. That would be even what else do we have over there? Oh, Throne. Throne is an extension. So, yeah. So anyway.
I think the trick with the Throne is, like, it's going to be stuff that helps you stream better.
Yeah.
Like, that will be...
That's why I went and removed some of the other stuff, you know, after we had talked. That was a really good idea. This stuff that's on here is specifically going to be for stream and for content, and I think that might help a little bit, you know, help you guys. Because, yeah, why do you need to buy me a pair of tennis shoes? I had some stupid stuff on there just to put items on there, but they weren't things that, like, I needed, you know? And so, because I don't, you know, like I said, it's always kind of a weird, unique thing with Throne, because if I need something, I just go get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not in a position where monetarily I can't afford it. You know, and so I appreciate the support that you guys provide and some of the stuff that we do. But if I need something, I'll go and get it. But some of this stuff on here, so I say I need it, but this stuff on here would certainly make streaming better. But if it were a life and death situation, I would just go get it. You know, so it's not. Yeah, there you go, Silvertab. Is it possible to copy and paste all the chat and then count them?
No. No.
No, it's not. But I mean, that's the kind of work you're talking about. I mean, honestly, that's the kind of work you're talking about trying to do. And it's just not something I can do. So I will look at the metrics that I have. I can use Tarpy's method to count the Sticker Party stuff. It still won't work for sound alerts. But it's better than nothing.
Ugh. Okay, so you can. Oh my God, Chrome? No. You can. I don't know if you can download your activity feed, but it does keep the bits that you get for at least 24 hours. And it looks like it does it through.
It does not
all
do.
Sources.
No, it does not do extensions.
Okay, like which?
So, in other words, my activity feed only shows cheers. It does not show sound alerts or stickers because they're categorized different.
Okay, so the message effect is different.
Yeah, message effect is Twitch. Twitch.
So it doesn't show stickers, you say?
I mean, it might show the activity, but it doesn't count them.
Well, then you have the bits from stickers in your sticker counter.
All right, I'm sorry. This is getting a little complicated. I don't know. I'm not doing it. All right, I already said that I would count the stickers using the party counter. I can do that, but I'm not going through and counting. I'm not going through and counting sound alerts. There's just not a good way to do it. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's too much. I will blow anything you ask me to blow. Oh, Jesus. Thank you. Now, for example, that does not show in my activity feed. That is not in my activity feed. It's not there. That right there is. No, I'm looking right at it. Here, you want to look? Here's my activity feed.
I'm looking right at it. You want to fight me about this?
No, I'm telling you, the activity feed that I use, it does not count. All right. I mean, I'm sure that there might be one out there that does, but I'm also not changing my software to count sound alerts.
Okay.
All right, but that's not exportable. And that's
I
not,
know.
yeah,
that was my problem.
Well, then how does that solve my problem?
I
just quit my day
didn't
job.
say it solved it. I just said I can see it.
Well, but that'll disappear in what? In 24 hours, you said?
Seems like. I don't know.
Because that
what
is
time. It just says yesterday for the bottom of it.
See, that does not show in my activity feed. So look on my screen. Here's my activity feed. I do not have that. And if I look at my filters, everything is on. Everything is on. Look at all that.
So I imagine that's streamer view versus mod view.
Must be. Yeah. So, I mean, it's
no,
crazy.
That is not me volunteering to do more stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's also crazy that you have access to something that I don't. All right. Like, there should always be the most amount of data.
Don't even get me started on stuff like that, because Canvas, the stuff I have to use for work for student grades, they see more stuff about their grades than I see about their grades.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
don't even get me started.
It's weird that my activity feed doesn't count that, but yours does. Now, but again, whatever. It is what it is. That's why I'm saying I don't have the
Bananas.
Tools. Oh, hello.
BANANAS.
Thank you. I don't have the right tools to be able to do all this in the kind of way that you guys would want me to do. So what I'm going to do is what I said I was going to do earlier, and just come up with a different system within the parameters. I'm going to play a Scopely. I am going to design an event within the parameters of the technology that I have and am willing to use. Period. Because I also, you got to remember, coming up in August, I also have 4 months of gifted subs. And the way I track that is basically with screenshots. Screenshots. Every day that we stream, I screenshot all the gifted subs. And then I just throw them in a folder.
DJ, what is wrong with you?
Yeah. So tell me about that. That will take me 100 hours to go through 4 months of gifted subs and then manually type. They're not in a list. It's not exportable. Nothing.
What?
I screenshot it. Unless, again, Tarpy has access to something I don't. Which I don't have.
Let me play with something real quick.
Cruzita said, this is so Scopely-like, and there's spreadsheet events. Well, that's all I've got. I don't have data. And I don't even get to use a spreadsheet. I wish I could use a spreadsheet. It would make it easier. I don't even get a spreadsheet. I'm doing mine with, is there a monthly leaderboard? Yeah, but it doesn't count everybody, Webster. I mean, everybody gets it. If you gift one sub, you get it. Well, you don't show on a leaderboard. I only get the top 3 spots in the leaderboard. It doesn't go any deeper. I do not have a log of all chat, and it is not filterable.
Because I can filter. I can, in fact, filter that for gifted subs and then print it to PDF, which probably can just get brought up into a spreadsheet.
How do you open a PDF in a spreadsheet?
Copy paste.
Huh?
Worked in the past. So.
Well, see, now that is something I can do. I can filter gifted subs, which is what I do. So I filter gifted subs and then I screenshot it, but I still can't line item get the data. So I still have to go back and type it. I don't know how a PDF is copy pastable into Excel. What,
I've
Broken
done
Wolf?
it before. Depends on the PDF. Where'd my chat go?
Use chat.
Freaking mod view.
Use Chat GPT to make it a spreadsheet. You can do that?
Yeah.
That's cool. Well, that'll be something I can keep in mind for next time, because my activity feed doesn't go back 4 months. It goes back like, let me see. My activity feed looks like I can currently go back 23 days. So that's all I've got. It's 23 days. So certainly
Yeah,
I'm not going to
mine
make...
goes until yesterday. So like...
That's so dumb. Why do we have different stuff? So yeah, I can go back farther than that, but still not 4 months.
I think it's a different activity feed too. Like mine is just the, like, do you need it today? Yours is the, you're actually keeping track of money.
Yeah,
like,
mine are on
just able
analytics.
to, like, shut people up.
Yeah.
So I know that I have some analytics for your channel, but I don't ever try and look at it. Because I can do like Stream Manager and look at it that way, but I don't want to.
Well, even Stream Manager, though, will give you counts of stuff, but you'd still have to go in and figure out who the individual gifters were, because there's not a data feed for that. You know, I mean, really, truthfully, Twitch has got to do a little bit better with their analytics. At least their exporting of analytics. And Stream Elements and Streamlabs are terrible. They don't have anything. Twitch probably doesn't share it with them, to be honest with you, is probably what the problem is. Because they're just working off API stuff. But Twitch doesn't actually track a lot of the stuff that I feel like I need to be able to track. So... Ginmon says, DJs, what does the charity option cover in the activity feed? So we've never done a Stream Elements or a Twitch charity. That is where it completely runs through Twitch. We do our own charity. I don't run it through Stream Elements, and I don't run it through Twitch. But if we did, my understanding is the shares ratio changes. Like if we did a stream, a charity stream, we have to use one of the organizations that Twitch makes available to us. But then, like if you do a dono, they won't take a cut. If that makes sense. We've never used it, so I've got it just turned off. I don't use it because we do our own charity work. I don't use Twitch for that. But, yeah, if you ran a sanctioned, from Twitch's selectable list, a charity fundraiser for one of their charities, then you get to use that charity stuff. We've never used it, so there's never been a single piece of activity with the charity option. So, because we don't use Twitch's charities, we do our own.
And do it better.
And we do it better. Absolutely. So, yeah, I don't use Twitch, and I don't use Streamlabs, and I don't use Stream Elements for that. Stream Elements is great for some stuff. Streamlabs is great for some stuff. Okay, see, Ben Sai, I know you've got to be being sarcastic right now, because if you're actually being serious, you're joking. You're serious. You're serious? No, Ben Sai, that is the absolute worst idea I've ever heard in my life. Sorry, love you, but no, that's absolutely insane. Get a receipt printer and print out a slip for every sub, gift sub, bit, and...
that's worse. Yeah.
What?
I think that's a bit more work than I think would get reward. I think the return on investment there is low.
Yeah, pass.
I'm not doing it. He's not doing it.
No, hell no.
Irvin's not doing it.
0% chance that's happening. And I'm not... When am I starting the Angel Fund? October. We start it in October. We'll start prepping in September, but we always do Q4. It's always fourth quarter, Wolf. We dedicate our entire fourth quarter to the charity. So all the donos and everything for the entire last 3 months of the month. And see, that's another thing. That's another reason that I'm trying to push Bingos here just a little bit, because we haven't finished paying for the cruise. And that's my fault, because I traveled in July, and normally we do 2 24-hour streams. and we only did one. So I have not finished paying for the cruise giveaway. And that's what I was saying a few minutes ago, Berlin. You say, based off what you make, I don't make. I give it all back. Like we've got, this is what I was actually pulling up a minute ago. So I was working on receipts today. Let me just give you a couple. This is absolutely wild. All right, let me give you a couple of numbers here. And this is just what I've done here so far this year. So far this year. We have logged $63,405.05 in legal itemized expenses. It's July, people. All right. Out of that 63,405, 24,366 has been in Exola. 24,366 has gone to Exola giveaways. Tell you straight up, you know what I've paid for the cruise? $17,967.52. That includes my room. That includes the giveaway room. $17,967. Well, we haven't made that back yet. Okay. Contests and giveaways. Contests and giveaways. I don't even know. This is I guess stuff outside of Exola, and I'd have to go back and look. Actually, I can. Let's see. What have we put in contests and giveaways? Because it's showing $11,000. So let me see what's in that category. Oh, wrong category. That's content purchases, contests and giveaways. Here we go. Oh, okay. The cruise is in that category. So that's why that one looks weird. Twitch. All right, now this I do write off as a business expense. It's probably a little gray area. But what I give to other streamers, being that I am in that professional field, I consider my subs, gift subs, and donos to other streamers, I consider that like a marketing expense. Could be a little bit of a gray area. $2,200 I've given to other streamers. Utilities.
Okay, 9 minutes on your hard cap of 1 a.m., by the way.
Okay. Long story short, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't take out of here. Like, whatever the stream brings in, we'll spend on other stream stuff. We give it away. We market it. We do Exola. We do the cruise. We give it to other streamers. I mean, you guys realize how much OG benefited from that stream you guys did? Now, that was mostly what you guys gave, but even I gave to her during the stream for comedic effect. All right? I mean, that's just what we do. You know? And again, I'm not trying to brag or anything. It's not a humble brag. I'm just saying, like, I'm blessed. I have a great day job. Like, that's what I live on. This is fun. And it is a business, but at the same time, it could practically be a nonprofit. You know what I'm saying? Because we just put everything back. You meant based on the deposit. Oh, God, I wish they itemized it that way, Berlin. They don't. They don't itemize anything hardly at all. And then, of course, they take their fees. If I were looking right now, this is what's confusing. And this is honestly what a lot of streamers do complain about with Twitch. They'll tell you what you've earned. They'll tell you what you've earned, okay? But that is your revenue, not your share. So, for example, let me see if I can find one. I usually just put them in the trash because they're not something I can count on. But let me look and see if I can find you an example of one. Because they only tell you your revenue, not what you actually made. And I usually just delete them because they're not accurate. You can do some of okay, here we go. This is This obviously was a crazier night. I'm going to show this to you. I don't want anybody burning me up or using this against me and all that stuff. I don't mind to show you because, again, I'll show you all the financials. We put everything back into the show. But this was one stream that we did back on May 26th. All right, I just pulled one out of my trash folder, okay? This was the revenue. There was 3 tippers that totaled $100, 16,840 bits from 52 cheers. All right. This, by the way, Tarpy, does not include any extensions. These are just cheers. See, it specifically says just cheers. Then we had 127 tier 1 subs, 1 tier 2 sub. Total revenue, 913. Guess what? That's not my money. I don't get to keep that. Out of this, obviously, I keep probably close to 94% roughly out of the tips because either PayPal takes a cut or if you use a credit card, Stream Elements takes a cut. So there's probably $94 there, which is a good margin. That's fine. The cheers, this is the only one that comes in at 100%. I get 1 penny per cheer. All right. So I get all of that. That's the only one. $635 from tier 1 subs. That's the revenue that was generated by Twitch. That's not my share. I don't keep all that. All right. So if I did the math, 635 divided by 127, that's exactly $5 per sub. All right. By the way, that's $5 per sub, no matter where you sub. All right. So if you sub on mobile and you pay $7, nope, doesn't matter. We don't get that. We are paid based on the assumption that it's $5 a sub. All right. So if you pay $7 or $8 a sub, that money just goes straight to the overhead. Like Twitch gets that. We don't get any of that. Well, and I say Twitch gets it, but then Twitch turns around and pays Apple or Google, right? Because if you do it on PC, it's cheaper. Now, the reason this is only showing 5, even though it's even $5.99 on PC, is because some people get bundle discounts, right? Prime subs do actually count as 5, but if you buy a 5-pack of subs, that only costs $25. So that gets counted as 5. If you buy 50 subs, you get a deeper discount than that. So it looks like this night, based on round numbers, I averaged $5 per sub was my revenue. So not $6 or $7 or $8 like what you guys pay. $5 per sub. And then my share comes out of that. I am a tier 3 partner plus, so I get 70%. So out of that $635, I could expect roughly $440. Roughly. So this was off one stream, and you can see how the math, it just gets crazy. And Twitch keeps a lot more than what people realize. Like Partner Plus is great. I don't know how people who aren't Partner Plus, I don't know how they make it. Because Twitch, in that case, not only is Twitch keeping that top 30%, but then out of the next of it, they're keeping another 50%. I'm lucky. I get 70%. I say I'm lucky. I have a very generous community that allows me to make 70%. But even then, it's not 70% because Twitch keeps the top 30 right off the bat. Then I get 70% of what's left over. And that's full transparency. I mean, you can ask anybody. That's how it works. It's messed up. That's why a lot of streamers will just rely on ad revenue. They don't care about subs. Like the big guys, like Kai. I was on stream the other day. I looked on Twitch. Kai had 31,000 viewers on his live. 31,000. You think he cares who subs? No. He's there for ad revenue. He don't care about subs. The smaller streamers are the ones who need subs. And I'm still in that boat. All right. But like the big streamers, the ones who have 5, 10, 15,000 viewers, they're there for ad revenue. They get ad revenue. Even the turbo revenue off that would be really, really good. I don't care about subs. Donos are also nice. Donos matter. And that's why even some of your musicians, they only monetize their channel with donos. You guys know that drummer out in California, what's her name? Chris the drummer. Chris Drummer, I think is her screen name. I enjoy that channel. She doesn't do bits or subs for anything. Nothing. They're not even turned on. She does donos only. Because it's just not worth it. Twitch takes too much. Which, and let me be clear, I'm not ungrateful. The fact that I get to do this, the fact that I can make any money playing video games and hanging out with friends, that's great. But, you know, some people won't subsidize Twitch that way. You know what I'm saying? They'll do donos only because they keep 94% of donos instead of 50 or 70% of 70%. So anyway, that's why I tried to get a little bit even more creative with like the bingos and stuff, because I was trying to take into account what Twitch is going to take and what we had to make off of it. Because, I mean, the cruise, damn, we haven't paid for it yet. And that makes me a little nervous because last year we had paid for it by this time. But I streamed more last year. This year I traveled more. So what are you going to do? Choices and consequences, as John Wick would say. I will say this. I flew so much over this last month, Tarpy, I've been able to watch 4 John Wick movies. I've never seen them before.
Dang.
I've never seen any of the John Wicks, and I love them. They're so good. So violent. They're insane. I have enjoyed them a great deal, though.
The sequels are good? I've only seen the first one.
I mean, listen, they are what they are. They're not, it's not brilliant writing. Okay. It's not,
no.
They're action shoot 'em up.
But I liked it. You sit there, you get an adrenaline rush.
Yeah. Yeah. They are what they are. They're not
action heavy and whatever.
Action heavy.
They did the same thing, and they did it well with the sequels.
Yeah.
As well. Is what I'm asking. Because I haven't seen them.
They've done the exact same thing, all of them. Listen, the story is almost boring. If I'm just being honest with you, the story is almost boring. The fight sequences there are just insanely good. They're so good. Doug, I have wondered. Like, I am watching this from someone who has the teeniest tiny bit of background in filmmaking. Okay, how do they make it look as good as they do? It might be the most realistic kill sequence I've ever seen. The way that the blood splatters and the way heads explode when you shoot them at close range with a pistol. I mean,
it's so realistic.
Honestly, it is uncannily realistic. Like the way that human bodies move when they're being absolutely mutilated seems very natural. All right, these action sequences, I don't understand how they film it and make it look as good as they make it look. And if it's CGI, damn. I mean, but it looks unlike any other type of killer action sequence I've ever seen. I was enthralled, just not because of the killing sequences, but just how it looked. The blood spray pattern. And the way that a body looks when it explodes. And, you know, if you haven't seen the series, then, you know, get excited about the things that I'm talking about. I mean, the way that human flesh reacts to the things that John Wick does to it. I've never seen anything like it in any other film. Yeah.
So if you haven't seen anything like it in any other film, and you seem to know a fair bit about what human bodies look like when they get exploded, where did your experience come from?
No, I'm just okay.
John Wick is based off of DJ's old life.
I guess what I'm saying is
okay. So
it looks,
all of those plans for all of the meetups, I'm canceling them.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, okay. All right. True question here. Has anybody ever injured themselves in a traumatic, violent, bloody way? All right. You know what your body looks like. You know how it reacts. You know how the blood sprays, whatever. Okay. I mean, listen, you guys are forgetting that just a month ago.
Just stop talking.
You guys are forgetting that just a month ago,
down a mountain.
Just a month ago, I had a teenage boy put like a 4-inch cut in his foot by running into a knife and playing Klingon war games. I am used to bodily injury. Okay. I can see bodily injury. I see it frequently.
Okay. So That's fine. How often do you see arterial spray when you are just
Okay.
Every other
seriously
week.
asking
That-
for a friend because
okay.
a lot of my friends are your friends?
Listen, it's not necessarily arterial spray. It could just be explosion.
Heads exploding.
It could just be explosion, like exit wound from a bullet or something. All right. And for the record, you don't have to have seen this stuff. You just need to understand physics. Okay, you need to understand physics.
And you wait a minute. And you understand physics?
Abso-freaking-lutely. Yes.
You're talking to a physics professor.
I understand. Okay. If I take this bottle, this cup, and I sling it, okay, I know what kind of spray pattern I'm expecting on the wall. There is a natural pattern about the flow of my arm, the angle at which I release the fluid, all right, and how it hits the wall. Now, listen, maybe I don't know physics. Maybe I don't know the educational part of physics, but I know what happens when I sling something against a wall. Okay? I'm booked.
Are you equating a bottle to a human being?
I am book dumb, street smart. Okay? So I know, and yes, I am, because the premise is the same. If I take a watermelon, listen, if I take a watermelon and I shoot it with a gun, all right, I can predict what's going to happen to the other side of the watermelon.
So, did you? Oh God, this is going to make this worse. You do know that the amount of pressure that you need to exert on a watermelon is approximately the same amount of pressure you need to exert on a human skull.
I have heard
crush
that. I have heard that.
Oh, good. So I'm not telling you new information. That's freaking terrifying, man.
Wait, why? If you know that, why am I not allowed to know that?
Okay. Which one makes a little bit more sense? The person who is probably going to be teaching a forensic science class in the next year or so,
I'm just saying,
the person
I'm
who works
not
at the car
stupid.
dealership?
I'm not stupid.
I know. I didn't say you were stupid. I just am implying that there's probably a job-like reason that I know that.
How about you should be impressed?
The forensic scientist that can get away with it.
How about you should be impressed with my real-world understanding of how a crime scene investigation works? I want.
How do you know that? Are you trying to get? So do we want to know how many people are buried on your mountain?
No, there's no reason for you to know that.
The real question is how many rubber bands does it take wrapped around a watermelon for it to explode?
A lot, several hundred,
on the watermelon.
thousands. I watched a YouTube video on that
rubber
one
band.
Yeah, I watched a YouTube video on that one time. All right, it was several thousand. It took him a long time. I watch a lot of YouTube.
Jonathan Wick, she has to be fine. She is at the beach with Oliver.
Yeah, everything's fine. Listen, funny. Oh my God.
I no longer believe you if you just say everything's fine just like that. I am no longer going to believe you.
Listen, I actually have another small, short, little funny story about that, Jonathan Wick. So,
Jesus.
The former Mrs. DJz, I have said this. Our relationship is better now than it's ever been. All right. And we've actually talked about this. We actually had a conversation probably 2-3 weeks ago. As a result of something that's happening in her world, she needed an attorney. All right. And so she called an attorney that was she called Buddy from Georgia. She called an attorney that was recommended to her by another friend. As it turns out, that attorney was my divorce attorney. All right. And he said, well, just so you know, here's, thanks for calling me. Here's my name. I represented your ex-husband in your divorce. Do you still want to proceed with me? And she was like, yeah, no, it's fine. I didn't have a messy divorce. Like, our divorce was clean and everything was fine. And we were talking about that fact because the attorney was a little bit surprised that she was comfortable using him. And we agreed, though. Like, it wasn't a messy divorce. Like, I mean, it wasn't legally messy. Let me put it that way. I went through a lot of crazy shit, and I'm sure she did some too. But that was because of the relationship. It wasn't because of the legality of it. The divorce was clean. But over the last 2 years, because it has been about 2 years now, actually this month's 2 years, our relationship has become more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Tarpey, I've mentioned this to you, the way we've talked, like our parenting of Oliver and the other two boys, like our parenting of all of our kids is, because you got to remember, Landon and Noah are her stepchildren. And we maintained that. They still are her stepchildren, even though we're not married. Like, she was in their life for 15, 16 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't go away. And I wasn't going to take that from them.
Yeah.
Our relationship, that we are not living together, that we are not on top of each other or having to deal with life stressors, our relationship is a gazillion % better. Because we're not dealing with the stuff that obviously caused our marriage to fail, which was real life. You know, we parent these guys amazingly. And so, you know, our relationship is much more comfortable now than it ever has been when we were actually together. So I don't remember what was starting that point. Did somebody make a comment that, do a health and wellness check on DJ's ex-wife? No, she's great because we get along better now than we ever have. So everything's fine. I mean that genuinely. Yeah, Jonathan Wick says, I totally get it. You guys were great, just not in the same house. I mean, honestly, and you know what? I've heard that story before. I didn't know that story was going to be my story, but I've heard that story before where other people are like, listen, you know, we were great. We got married. It went to shit. Then we got divorced, and it was great again. I know somebody, a good friend of mine, who remarried his ex-wife, and then it went to shit again. He divorced the same woman twice. Like, I mean, sometimes that just happens.
How does that work with alimony? Do you like?
I don't know.
Anyway, I will say my parents are definitely happier divorced than when they were married for 50 years. So
yeah, I mean, it happens.
Yeah.
That's where we genuinely are. I mean, we communicate almost every day. You know, one of her biggest complaints, I remember this. One of her biggest complaints was that she felt ignored. Like, she felt like I wouldn't text her, I wouldn't respond to her, or, you know, I was too busy and so I wouldn't answer if I was at work or something like that. And that's honestly probably true. In hindsight, I can admit my failings as a husband. I probably didn't prioritize responding. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, she sends me a text, but I'm busy with a customer, right? And then I'll look at it, but I won't go back and text. Or Guru says that you were out here talking to strangers all night, for example. Yeah, stuff like that. All right. I have also been able to acknowledge some of my failings as a husband because I now recognize that I was probably, in a way, choosing not to respond. You know, I was blaming being busy or blaming streaming or whatever. But how many times have you seen me pause 30 seconds to send a text? Hang on, guys. I got to send this text. I mean, you guys have heard me do that a million times. All right. How long does it really take to send a text? 20 seconds? 30 seconds? Even if I am busy. Hey, let me call you back in 10 minutes. I'm busy. I never did that. I didn't give her that courtesy. That was on me. You know, that was my failure as a husband. I've recognized that over the last, you know, little while because now I find myself actually responding to her through the day. Is this enlightenment courtesy of Fred? Dude, my entire life is courtesy of Fred. Absolutely, Tip. My entire position on life, my retrospection, my relationship with her now is 1,000% because of Fred. All right. I have been forced to look in the mirror and realize what I need to work on about myself. Not just, listen, therapy is not about fixing a marriage. Therapy was not about what I could do to change her. My therapy was about what I needed to do to change me and become comfortable with me and understand what actions that I was making and the consequences of those actions. Further, one of the biggest things that Fred has done for me is teach me how to let go of things that I can't control. You know, like this whole thing with Landon. You know, I should be way more stressed out about it than I am, but I can't do anything about it. I have to just let it play out. I have to let him do his thing, and I can't be worried about it. I mean, I can worry, but like I can't make myself sick trying to come up with all the scenarios that I need to prepare myself for. I kind of just need to let it happen and see what I need to do to react at that point. You know, my divorce, I couldn't change her mind. I could not impact that. Another very close person to me is probably getting ready to start going through a divorce. And it's a tough situation because I'm very close with him. I'm very close with her. I mean, they're very dear friends. But he's made some terrible choices. He's made some terrible choices. And she's done. Now, having been through this just 2 years ago, it's really tough because I also know that 2 years ago, I didn't want to hear this from anybody. But 2 years later now, I can look at their relationship and I can know that she's done. When Mrs. DJz told me she was filing for divorce, there was no saving that relationship at that point. She was done. Like everything that had happened up to that point was my opportunity to save the marriage. When she finally told me I'm out, there was no coming back from that. She was out. And that's where this couple friend of mine is. She's told him that she's filing for divorce, and he thinks he can save the marriage. And I'm like, buddy, I love you. And I don't want to take anything away from your experience, okay? Because I had to figure this out on my journey too. But you're not saving your marriage. You're not. She's done. You know, and I hate to see him hurting because Tarpy, 2 years ago, that was me. 2 years ago, I was in that soul-crushing position because I thought there was something I could do, but there was nothing I could do. There was nothing that could be done. Mrs. DJz was done. She was out, you know, and there was no coming back at that point. So that's where this couple friend of mine is, and he's convinced he's gonna save it, and he's tore up about it. And I hate it for him because I know what's on the other side of that door. You know what I'm saying? I know what's happening here. I can see it. It is a literal mirror replica of what Mrs. DJz and I went through. So, I feel for him, and it's also offered me a little bit of a unique perspective on what he's going through, and even more retrospection on what I went through. You know, more learning, more healing, more fixing on myself, more learning what I actually can control and what I have impact over and what I don't. And what I don't have any kind of sway or impact on, I've got to just let it go. I can't let myself stress and worry about it. You know, can I ask a question, a genuine question? Do you guys feel, and by the way, I'm asking this for a reason. It's a pointed question. Because I've had a lot of people tell me that I'm not mean enough to Scopely. I don't rant. I don't get angry. Right? Like, I mean, we've talked about this. We've talked about this, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I think that more calm or more accepting or more relaxed position as a content creator is also because of Fred, and also because I'm not letting myself get worked up over stupid shit. And I'm certainly not going to get myself worked up over something I have absolutely no control over. There's no point. There's absolutely no point in that. All I'm going to do is hurt myself. You know, I can have a conversation about something. I can share some ideas, but listen, Scopely's going to Scopely. And, okay, you do your thing. You do you, boo. I think it's a bad idea, but let's see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? You're right, Jonathan. I have approached a position in my life where, like, I am finding peace. I am finding zen.
But it's not from a place of not caring.
Oh, 1,000%. Of course I care. Yeah. It's just I'm not going to let I have spent my entire life trying to change things that I can't change. And look where it got me. I let my family fall apart. And I don't mean she had her failings too, but I can own my piece in it. This was not a one-sided thing. You know, I'm certain that I drove her to some points of frustration, just as she drove me to some points of frustration. And eventually we got to the point where we couldn't handle it anymore. All right. But that wasn't one person's fault. I own my part of it. She had her part too, and she's owned that. She's going through the same journey. But we're better parents today than we were 2 years ago. Oliver is a happy, healthy, balanced child. And that was the one thing we were so scared of, Tarpy. Because you do see some kids that are torn apart by divorce, by nasty, ugly divorces. You see some kids whose lives are turned upside down. And I think that there is the potential for a parent's relationship, the toxicity of a parent's relationship bleeding over to their child. You know, I'm so blessed that we are not in that position. And I think that's because we were both genuinely committed to healing. We were both genuinely committed to doing something good with our lives. It wasn't all talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, we actually said, okay, I'm going to change. And we followed through with it. Now, it wasn't enough to save our relationship, but we're better, healthier, happier humans because of it. So I know this took a dark turn after we were talking about how heads explode, but no, in all seriousness, like I saw the
for you.
I saw the I saw the comment about Mrs. DJ's and I wanted to address it because no, we're great. We're great. She has sent me pictures every day of them at the beach, and we've talked about what they're doing and how they're having fun and all that stuff, and I'm so happy for them. And honestly, I am better friends today with my ex-wife than I probably ever have been. And we both can honestly, legitimately say that we will never, ever, ever get back together. because it didn't work. The definition of insanity, we're all very familiar with it. We know what works for us now. And there is absolutely no sense in doing that to ourselves or our children. So we've got a good thing. We're going to hang tight. We're going to hang tight. So anyway, I appreciate you bringing it up, though. I thought that was not where I meant to go with this tonight, but thank you for bringing it up. It was a good conversation. So anyway, back to a watermelon exploding. Okay. Thank you, Jonathan.
You're the best. Mwah, give me hugs and kisses.
That's right.
Can you keep us updated? Who wins you in the divorce?
Who wins me in the divorce? What are you talking about?
Yeah, with your buddy couple. Because you're friends with both members of the couple, right? So who wins you in the divorce?
That's another thing that I'm going to need to talk to Fred about. I mean, I've known both.
You think it might not be Fred who wins you? Oh no.
No, I mean, 15. Fred's my therapist. I'm going to have to talk to Fred about how to navigate this because I'm afraid that their separation is not going to be as clean. He's angry, but he's also a little bit irrational. Like, he's still trying to save his marriage, but then he has fits of rage and he's like, I'm just going to take everything, and I'm like, man, I don't know.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. Like, and they're a wealthy couple. They have, a beautiful home and great cars, and, they're a wealthy couple. I mean, this, if either one of them get greedy with money, it's going to destroy both their lives. And I'm praying that doesn't happen to them. As far as who gets who in the divorce. I mean, I've known them both so long, over a decade.
That's why I said leave it up to the lawyer. Like, let the lawyer tell you. Okay, I get to be friends with this one still? Okay.
I don't.
Must have discussed it.
Wristbreaker says
Excellent.
I've actually been in that situation and had to give up both my friends because of a divorce, and I hate that. I don't want that to happen. I am trying. See, given my experience, I am trying to like low key guide him in a way of peace and zen. But again, Tarpy, you guys saw me 2 years ago. Like, I was not accepting.
Peace and Zen was very far from where you were.
Yeah. And I have to recognize that. I can't force that on him. I have to let him process. I've got to let him grieve. You know, I mean, it's the loss of a loved one. It's the loss of a relationship. I mean, that is worthy of grief. And it's worthy of mourning. And I have to let him deal with that just like I did. Because I'll tell you, I wasn't listening to advice about being nice. You know, I wasn't. I was pissed, and I was hurt, and I was angry. And what do most men? All right, I don't know about women, but most men do react this way. When we're hurt, we react with an overcompensation of strength. All right, now you can admit that or not. When we're hurt, we tend to assert dominance and power to overcome the hurt. All right, we're not tender, soft people. So when we're hurt, we have a tendency to overreact.
Which stage of grief is that? Because there's 7.
I don't know. But I am worried about my bud because he's being hurt.
Not.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It's a lot of not learning how to handle emotions when you were younger. So then it's like you can't work through them as an adult because you never learned the skills.
I believe
how
that.
to do it when you were younger.
For sure. I can personally attest that is accurate in my case. In my case. I'm not going to say for anybody else, but in my case, 100% Tarpy. I did not learn. Listen, my parents are great. I love my parents. All right. We didn't have a childhood that was without its drama. Okay. I learned. And I will say this with the utmost love. This is a parent's role, and I hope that my kids look at me the same way. I learned just as much about how to be a parent as I learned how not to be a parent from my parents, and that is not a dig. That is, I saw good and bad, and I make my own way of being a dad as a result of that experience. You know what I'm saying? I think most of us can do that. It's not a dig. I'm not saying my parents did stuff wrong, but stuff that I wanted to do differently or stuff that I think they did great and I want to try something different. Maybe I don't do as good. Maybe I'm not as successful in this particular way or whatever. But I learned just as much of how to be a parent as how not to be a parent by watching my parents. All right. I watch them at their finest. I watch them at their worst. And that guides me in being a parent. So I think, Tarpy, you're 1,000% right. I see my father, for example, at his weakest, and I know that's not how I want to be. And I see my father at his best, and I say that is how I want to be. But that is learning the same thing. That is learning both how to be and how not to be as a man. You know? So, yeah, in my case, my father was not good at dealing with grief and dealing with emotion and dealing with loss. And we had a lot of it growing up. We did. He didn't process that well. And I didn't learn either because I didn't see him learn. I didn't see him teach me. You know, so...
well, he can't teach you something he didn't know.
Yeah, he didn't know it.
The 1920s were really hard.
He didn't know. That's exactly right, dude. Like, you joke, but my grandparents are good people, great people. All right, but man, it was a different time. All right, my dad got the shit kicked out of him. But I mean, again, at that time, that was probably normal. Okay, by today's standards, it's not in any way, shape, or form. But I mean, back then, and yeah, we're talking in the 40s, 50s, they just parented different. My dad did not learn a lot of positive things about being a dad from my grandfather. Now, my grandfather was a brilliant businessman, great, and in his elder years, the most loving, kind man you could ever imagine. When my dad tells me stories, it was hard for me to believe them in the beginning. All right? But my granddad was brutal to my father. Absolutely brutal to my father. And I know that affected my dad in a way that affected me. I know that. Now, was my dad better than my granddad was to him? Was my father better to me than my granddad was to him? Absolutely, he was. All right? Absolutely. My father succeeded as a father in becoming better than the previous generation. Was he perfect? Absolutely not. Okay? Absolutely not. My father and I had a lot of conflict growing up, but it was still better than what he went through. You know what I'm saying? And so now my goal is to have a relationship with my kids that is better than the one I had with my father. If we make an improvement, then that's success, right? So that's how I look at it, and that's kind of the perspective that I have on that. But yeah, circling back to your point, Tarpy, yeah, I'm sure that my friend probably has a similar story and doesn't know how to handle this kind of loss and this kind of emotion. You know, he's being hurt because she's done. She says she's leaving, and there's no stopping her. I mean, and I've told him that. I'm like, listen, you can't dig your claws in because she's gone. Like, she ain't coming back. Like, this is it. And so then he's like, well, fine. I'll just make sure that she never forgets me. You know, that was a line that he made.
Ugh.
You know, and I'm like, dude, you don't want to be that guy. You know, don't be that guy. Don't stoop to that. You know, like, I'm not saying don't take, you know, your fair share or what's yours, but like, listen, you don't need to fight over it. You don't need to be, listen, she hopefully, and I've said the same thing to her, be reasonable about this. Like, they have a beautiful home. Just absolutely gorgeous, beautiful home. She's worried she's going to have to sell it just to pay him out. I'm like, dude, don't make her do that. If she wants to keep the house, there's other ways that you can do this. Kids? I mean, look what we did.
You said they have kids?
They do. They do have kids. They've got two beautiful, beautiful, happy kids. And I've told him, I'm like, man, listen, like, this is their home. That's their bedroom, you know? Like, if she wants to keep the house, there's other ways to balance it out. Look, I'm still in my house. I wrote Mrs. DJz a big-ass check, but I got to keep my house. You know, there's ways. And again, it's not like they it's not like they can't work it out. They can financially work it out if they are amenable to each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he said, listen, if he fights her for the house, then they're going to have to sell it because, I mean, he can do that. Like, I want the house. How many, have you guys ever heard that article? Like, literally, like, there was a couple so spiteful that, like, they literally cut the house in half with a chainsaw. And they each took a half. Like, that's stupid. I told him, I'm like, man, listen, think about the kids, you know, and listen, do you need this house? Do you want this big ass house? Do you really? No.
That he probably didn't clean. That she probably cleaned the whole thing.
Oh yeah, that's probably fair. All right. I mean, listen, I know this guy. He's military. He could live in a shoebox and be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like he is ultimately, I admire the shit out of him. He's a man's man. Okay. He doesn't need for much. He can do what he can make anything work. All right. The only reason that he would need that house is if he just didn't want her to have it. And I'm trying to help him process and get through it a little faster than I did, you know, but again, I don't know that I can do that. I think that he might just need to learn and grow and heal on his own. But he has to be open and willing to do that too, which I don't know if he is. I hope he is. I love them both. My heart breaks for him
It's
because
a huge
I'm
problem as the friend in the middle being able to, or the child in the middle of the two parents, to say to either person, okay, I want to be friends with both of you, but there are just some lines that can't be crossed here. I'm not going to be party to one person shitting on the other. Like, just don't do it.
Yeah, they
and
haven't.
It's just so hard.
Yeah, they really haven't. I mean, she has been much more meticulous about it. It's ironic because it is the repeat of mine and Mrs. DJ's divorce. She's cold, done, checked out, emotionless, like it's over. She has uttered the words, I don't love him anymore. And I remember when Mrs. DJ said that to me for the first time, how devastating that was. Like, I'm not in love with you anymore. God, that hurt. God, that's emotional, even just remembering that. Like, I'm in such a better place, but I remember how badly that hurt me when my wife of 13 years told me she didn't love me anymore. That's a terrible feeling. And I know how that makes him feel. And I can see how he's reacting, and it probably is not a lot different than how I reacted. And I get that. I just don't know. I see me and Mrs. DJ's in them. She was emotionless, checked out, cold, what seemed like disconnected, cold-hearted, and now I just realize she was 6 months ahead of me in this process. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that's how I have told some of our other friends that are like all reacting like, oh, well, you guys just need to work it out. And I'm like, guys, you don't understand. They're 6 to 12 months ahead of us in this. We're looking at it like we're just now finding out, and we're thinking, oh, well, it can't be that big of a deal. All right. But they're 6 to 12 months ahead of us on this. They've been coping, dealing with this separation for way longer than we've ever known about. This wasn't an on the whim decision that they made or that she made, you know, saying that she's going to file for divorce. This has been oncoming for a while. So they are 6 to 12 months ahead in their psychological processing. And I've even told our other friends, like, y'all need to butt out. Don't offer advice. One person, this actually upset me a little bit. One of our other friends told me about this. I was having a drink with him here not long ago, and he said, well, yeah, I sat them both down, have a talk to them. I sat them both down. I said, listen, this is what you need to do, and XYZ and PDQ and all this other stuff. And I looked at him, and I'm like, dude, that was not appreciated. I can tell you right now, neither one of them are grateful for that. He's like, what do you mean? It was good advice. I'm like, no, it wasn't. That was for you. That wasn't for them. That was for you. You needed to make yourself feel like you could control the situation. You can't. Like, that was you did that for you because you felt like you could fix it. You're in the same boat he is. You're feeling loss over your friend's relationship, but that wasn't for them. That was not advice for them. You need to butt out. And I said that nice. I'm like, but dude, you need to, first of all, you need to look in the mirror and realize that conversation had nothing to do with them. That was about you, and it was selfish. They did not want to hear that from you. They did not benefit from you, and no matter what you think you offered them in great worldly wisdom advice, they didn't give a shit. and exactly, Blue. Advice is sought, not forced. He said, well, I talked to you about, I had a great conversation with you about your divorce. I said, yeah, because I came to you and we talked about it. That was welcome. Exactly what you said, Blue Meanie. I invited that conversation. It wasn't forced upon me. I said, honestly, you need to apologize. I don't know if he did or not, but I was like, dude, that was selfish. Like, that was for you to feel good, not for them to feel good. And it's weird, Tarpy, because 2 years ago, my reactions to all this would have been very different. I am a different human today. And a lot of that is due to Fred. It probably all is due to Fred. I'm a different human today, how I'm learning and evolving and trying to figure out my life And how I react to certain situations is certainly not who I was. I mean, I'm 76 years old today. I would not have, I did not live my life like
Happy
this.
birthday.
Thank you, by the way. Appreciate that. I did not live my life like this prior to now, you know? So I know it's different. You guys have grown and evolved with me. I know I'm not the same person I was, but this is who I am now. Fred for MVP. Damn straight. Yeah, Fred is my therapist. Fred's been with me. I met Fred about 6 or 7 months before my divorce. I think I started with Fred in February of 23. He's been with me ever since. Now I'm down to like once a month with him now. But dude, the need for therapy never goes away. I would encourage anyone, I would encourage everyone to engage in therapy. Even if you don't have anything going on. Like, you might not think you have anything going on. It's just going to make your life better. I mean, that's what they're trained to do. Now, that's, by the way, there are bad therapists out there, okay? I'm not saying that any therapist is going to do this. There's good ones, there's bad ones, all right? I went through a couple before I found Fred. I have told him many times this before. I cannot imagine where my life would be right now if it weren't for him. I'm going to say this not dramatically, but I am not even sure I would be alive. I do genuinely credit Fred with saving my life. Because I don't know that I could have navigated my divorce without him. He was my rock. And why I've never left. Even though my life feels great right now, I'm happy. I look forward to our sessions now almost in a friendship manner because I get to tell him how good I'm doing. And I get to thank him for helping me find my way there. And then, because he's such a damn professional expert, he finds a way to make that into a learning experience for something else. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might call him with not a care in the world and not a problem in the world and just tell him how great everything is, and he still finds a way to teach me something about how to be a better human. He is something, man. He is truly a talented, gifted individual, and I cannot imagine my life without him. So he's a mentor. Yeah. I look forward to sharing with him. I told him I haven't talked to him since Comic-Con, but he knew I was going. All right. Next time I talk to him, he's going to be like, how'd the stream go? And I'm like, yep, I broke everyone's stream streak. By the way, he knows this content. He's watched our content. He's been in our chat before. All right. He knows me. I've been with him for 2.5 years. He knows me as a person. I consider him a friend. I don't know if he's allowed to consider me as a friend, but you know what? That's how I look at him. That's what he means to me. He means a great deal to me. Do I talk to him about Flashpoint and Transigen? No. No, I don't. He's actually a Star Wars fan, that son of a bitch. All right. He's a Star Wars fan. All right. Listen.
They're cool too.
Yes. No, I say that. That's always a joke between us because I like Star Wars. Obviously not as much as I like Trek, but he he doesn't know anything about Trek, but he does love Star Wars. So, anyway. So that was a weird turn of events. Sorry about that conversation. That just kind of gurgled out. But all that to say, you know, I'm in a good spot. And thank you guys for caring. Don't be worried about my homicidal tendencies. I am actually more peaceful than I've ever been in my entire life. I am not practicing.
There was no music behind that.
I am not practicing on watermelons. Okay? So don't freak out. Oh, see, now literally during this stream, I got a text message with a photo of Oliver. I've got to show you this. This is cute. Oh, that's my boy. I'm going to show some pictures. You guys want to see a couple of pictures? He's at the beach this week. So he's lucky. He got a second week at the beach. That little turd.
Classic. Yeah.
You know, that was actually something we were joking about here not very long ago. We were kind of teasing about the fact that that, you know, he gets 2 Christmases, now he gets 2 beach vacations and all this stuff. Like, you know, the divorce served him well. And obviously we joke about that because, you know, that's obviously probably not the case. But nonetheless, he's a happy, healthy boy, and we're very grateful for that. But he still is enjoying the fruits of both houses. Okay. He's enjoying the benefits of both houses because he's at the beach for a second week. And actually, technically, it's his 3rd beach trip because I took him to Cocoa Beach for the weekend on July 4th. But let me show you a couple of pictures here real quick before we get ready to go. All right. He was. Now, look at this boy. He's such a chocolate bunny now. Look at his tan. Look at this guy. And he was out there on the beach digging for crabs. Now, the tide was out where they were, and they took a little hike to go over to where this rock place was so he could dig for crabs. Now, I don't know if you can see down here, but there's a decent sized crab in this little bucket, right? And it's a little shovel right here. That's a piece of its claw. It's not a tiny one. It's not a huge one either, but certainly bigger than anything that I have actually caught. Okay. And he's out there digging for crabs. No sunburn. You know, he did tell me yesterday that he started to peel a tiny bit on his shoulders. So he's apparently got just a teeny tiny bit of burn somewhere. And if you look at this picture, I think he's got a little bit of red on his cheeks, but look how pretty my boy is. Look how cute my boy is as my boy. All right. So yeah, he's got a little sun on his cheeks there, but honestly, I mean, he's looking good. Get this picture I might frame this and put it in my house. I love this picture.
It's a good picture.
Oh no, not the one of his face. I'm talking about this one.
Oh.
He did this on purpose. This is a magazine cover right here. Okay? Look at this boy. He was saying his mom told me that he yelled out. He said, "Hello, beach." Yeah. Isn't that a gorgeous picture? This is a beautiful picture. Look, even the water has separated. I don't know how this is. There's like a little sandbar.
Like, oh my God.
He's got water in front of him, water behind him, the sky. I mean, this is a gorgeous photo. Gorgeous photo. The former Mrs. DJ sent that over.
Get that little kid out of the middle.
Yeah. This is they went, so you know he loves Joe's Crab Shack. We've talked about Joe's Crab Shack before. He loves Joe's Crab Shack because he loves getting big chunks of crab meat out of the shell. For him, the success is not in eating the crab. It's in getting the largest chunk of untorn crab out of the shell, right? So when we all go to Joe's Crab Shack, that's kind of the funny competition that we've got, is to see who can get the meat out of the shell without tearing it. All right. Well, look, he pulled the whole claw out. That's the whole claw right there.
Yeah.
He got the whole claw out. So obviously he's very, very proud of this picture. Okay. But yeah, they went to a seafood restaurant and got some crab. Then I got this picture just about 3-4 hours ago. They went on a dolphin tour. Like they went on a boat to watch dolphins. That seems exciting, right? That seems exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah. He really enjoyed it. He had a good time. Boy passed out. Zonked. Didn't see a single dolphin. Slept the whole time. She's like, I'm glad we just spent I'm glad we just spent hundreds of dollars to go watch dolphins, and he literally just took a nap on a rocking boat. That's all it was. Money well spent. He got to enjoy the rocking of a boat, and it gave him his best sleep of the week. There he is. So, yeah. So 1 a.m. ending time. Oh God, it's 2 o'clock. Tarpy, how did this happen? God bless. How?
You talked about therapy
I talked about therapy.
and being a serial killer.
I am not a serial killer. I just happen to know what blood spray looks like. I've watched plenty of NCIS. Okay.
believes him that he's not a serial
Oh,
killer.
come on. Who doesn't watch NCIS or CSI or True Crime and not
Dexter.
understand Dexter, right? Who hasn't watched that stuff and has at least a general semblance of what blood spatter looks like? Huh? Come on.
And okay, my server mate has a point. We did tell you to leave an hour and a half ago.
That's
I
fair.
gave you a 7-minute warning.
You know what? I've enjoyed being with you, my friends. That's what you guys mean to me. I love being here with you. How about that? How about that for peace and zen? I love being with you guys. Mwah. All right, but we will go because it is late.
This is why you only need Fred once a week, is because you have us so often.
I'm sure that probably has something to do with it. I'm not lonely. Lonely.
We all love you.
I love you. Squad says, I enjoyed your insight on therapy. Thank you.
I'm full of positive energy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Camel, I didn't even see you raid in. Holy cow. We got a raid 10 minutes ago. Camel, what's going on, buddy? How are you, dude? I'm so sorry. I didn't even see it. I was probably super deep into my story. Forgotten Sex says, what did I miss? Nothing. I just ground some hostiles. Doug says, been a great night. You know what? I'm glad it has been. Maybe this helps somebody. I hope somebody enjoys it. I don't know. Maybe we're just here to touch a life tonight. So
maybe somebody realizes they're being that partner in the relationship and maybe gets to turn it around before the other partner just says, I'm done.
Well, maybe. Yeah.
Because that would be cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Look inside. Listen, are things not perfect? Then don't focus on them. Don't be like, oh, well, she does this and it pisses me off. What can you do to prevent her from being pissed off? I know that sounds chivalrous. I'm not trying to be that. I'm just saying, you'd be surprised at what you can do to influence somebody else's mood. Listen, the former Mrs.
Emotional
DJz,
labor.
Yeah, the former Mrs. DJz had a lot of flaws. All right, we were very young when we got together. She had issues, but I aggravated a lot of those. Okay, I know I did. I see that today. I did not help the situation. I was not a partner. I did not help her be a better wife. I just was mad at her that she wasn't a better wife. Is that really partner-esque? I mean, if she's really my partner, shouldn't I be trying to help her be better and help her improve? And then I got to look at how can I do that? Well, golly, it's kind of crazy. If I'm a better husband, a rising tide lifts all boats. Isn't that something we've heard here before? The rising tide lifts all boats. Not ships.
Or ships.
Nope, just boats. You know? You be better, and maybe the people around you can be better too. And Cruzito says to wrap that into the game, which I appreciate. It's a very good final thought. We all need to apply that to our journey in STFC and understand our relationship with the game and be better. How can we help the game be better? How can we be better players to our alliance and better stewards of the game? And how can we approach Scopely in a more patient and understanding manner? I think all of those things are valuable lessons that we can learn.
Or just shield during incursions.
I am shielded. I still have 1 day and 22 hours. This might be the first incursion that I've never been cracked in. Right?
You still have 12 hours.
I still have 46 hours on my shield.
Hours.
Still got 46 hours on my shield, so
Yeah.
I'm good. So far. That's right. So far. Be the change that you want to be in this world. That's right, Vic. That's right. Our relationship with this game is basically an abusive, toxic relationship. You know, Tricky, that may be. But if it truly, genuinely is, then end it in a positive way. Because it doesn't have to be. Look at James Bond. Look at JB. Do you think he feels that it's an abusive and toxic relationship? And I mean, I am asking that genuinely. He's free to play. He is not even spending money. Like he's not invested other than, I mean, his time. But I mean, like he doesn't have sunk cost fallacy. Do you think that he feels like this is an abusive, toxic relationship? I mean, he's proud of what he's doing. He's got a goal that he's going to accomplish as a free to play. He's going to be the first person in the galaxy to perform a task. And he's proud of it. Now, I mean, I know we all complain about Scopely, but does he really hate the game? Does he really hate the game if he's spending 4 to 5 hours a day playing it? And by the way, he thinks Scopely's business model is not great. Welcome to the club. I don't think any of us, I don't think there is a soul that plays this game that thinks that Scopely's business model is spot on A-OK. I don't think any of us feel that way. All right? And I'm sure that he has more colorful language and editorials regarding that fact. I'm not suggesting otherwise. But if he didn't enjoy the game, he certainly would not be knocking on the door of the ultimate goal that he set out for himself 5 years ago. Which, I mean, is insane. It's absolutely insane. Dude's got 30 hours a week, 52 weeks, times 5 years. That's the investment. Does it feel toxic? Because if it was, he probably would have left a long time ago. You know? So he likes the game, doesn't like the way the business runs it. I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. I think that's pretty universal, too, to be honest with you. All right? But is it an actual toxic and abusive relationship? I mean, if you feel like it is, then gracefully exit. Do something better for your soul and your mind. Be better. Be healthy. I wouldn't play this game. I would not play this game if I felt like it made me unhealthy. I mean, honestly, I would have left. If I felt like this game was adversely affecting my well-being, I would leave. Am I actually mining on stream during an incursion? Yeah, I set my ship out for my dailies. What's going to happen? I haven't even looked in the folder. Am I the defense server or the offense server? If I'm the offense server, then nothing's going to happen.
Yes.
Yes. Blue meanies.
They made it all at war this time. I think it's either server.
Oh, really?
Both.
You know, I didn't think about that. They said they made changes. Have people talked about the? I mean, obviously we didn't talk about it because I don't care about
It's
incursions.
still not enough.
Oh, okay. So they did make some changes. Where are the events?
We were talking. There aren't many. They did put Officer Depot tokens in the Flash Pass, which I think is awesome.
Okay,
That was something that we talked about last month.
Well, hang on just 1 second.
You asked for the events for that. Was an event.
No,
Are you looking for the incursion events?
I'm talking about the
It's
incursion
in the
events.
incursion folder.
There's not. No.
It's in the incursions folder. You just went by them.
Oh, I thought those were the prep events. Okay, never mind. So we got Raider.
They're all in the incursion umbrella.
Yeah, okay, I get it. Sorry. Damage, champion, expert. This doesn't look like it's changed at all. Has the scoring?
Look at the point scoring in the rating one.
Okay. They weighted PvP more than raiding. Raid as an invader.
Well, they rated it differently.
Well, that's just okay. You mean for the overall one? All right, let's look at the overall one.
So they weighted it differently to how they'd been doing it before, but on the scale of what they would need to weight it to make it.
I'd have to do math.
Rating.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not prepared to offer an initial judgment. It looks like 1 damage is 20 points. So how much hull damage does a normal G6 ship have? Like a couple billion? Is that fair? Like 2 billion, 3 billion? So 3 billion would get you 60 billion points for blowing up 1 ship, right?
What's a normal G6? There's a big range.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Ships.
So that's what I'm saying. Just pick a ship. I mean, what's the
10 billion.
Pick
like
10 billion. Okay.
B5 epics are 2 billion.
So 10 billion would be 200 billion points off of blowing up 1 ship. On the other hand,
yeah,
rating, you guys saw me get scooped for 130 billion the other day, and I'm not even a big base. So 200 billion for blowing up a ship, 100 billion for one scoop. I mean, I guess actually that's decently balanced, to be perfectly blunt.
Well, I mean, the thing is, you go out, you fight someone, you kill their ship, and then you've got to find another one somewhere, go out, fight them. You're not.
Yeah,
whereas
so if you're
once
rating,
you crack a base, it's hit after
free
hit
flow.
after hit after hit after hit.
Free flow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to get a lot more for the PvP kills than you do for the base rating.
Yeah, that's true. Blaze says it's still rating event. You're not a big base, which is the comment I just made. Some people can get $1 trillion plus from one pull. So yeah, still a rating event. I get it, but you know what? It is better. That's better. Like I said, I wasn't prepared
no
to do.
Going out for the event. I've been trying to fight people on server 14, but they're just not showing up. So come on, guys, get out there. Go to the open areas and fight me.
See, that's the problem. I hate. So, did they remove galaxy-wide PvP scoring? Well, no, they wouldn't have.
No, people are saying that they've matched it timing-wise, synergy-wise with the Borg Talios event for the PvP.
Wasn't that a good thing?
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Okay.
People are happy.
Yeah, not only that, you do have an open system, but as far as Galaxy PvP, that still exists. All the way down to the Katinga, which, of course, is not going to give you a ton of points. But, yeah, no, I mean, listen, I'm not... Hey, look, there's Officer Depot tokens even in the SMS. Is that what you were saying, Tarpy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about the Flash Pass.
I was talking... Yeah, I was. They have Depot tokens in the Flash Pass.
There's Depot tokens in the SMS here. Wow.
Yeah. I think that's a lot better. Do you happen to know when they're going to update the Depot tokens?
I don't. I do not know.
Okay.
But I can certainly ask about it. Yeah, look at that. That's a nice chunk. You know what? That might actually motivate me to spend $10 on this battle pass or on this flash pass. To be honest with you.
Same. I mean, I'm going to because I said last month, I'm pretty sure I even said it on stream, that I would buy the Flash Pass again if they put Depot tokens for the same value of shards as they had last month for just rare officers. So I think I have to now, but now I just want to manifest them upping the amount of Syndicate XP that they put in any of these events or any of these Flash Passes or regular passes.
Yeah.
Because 5,000 is the amount they've had in there for a year and a half. I have a spreadsheet on that.
Oh, that's points. Okay. Yes, I will also, Tarpy, I will also positively reinforce good behavior. Okay? I am going to do the same. I will positively reinforce good behavior, and I will now on stream purchase the Officer Flash Pass because it's a good buy. They did a good thing, and I appreciate it, and I support it. There you go. Boom. I have now spent $10 that I wouldn't have otherwise spent. Congratulations, Scopely. There you go. All right. Yeah. Hey, Blaze says I got to give Scopely credit for the Officer Depot tokens. I love how I can choose the officers I want. It adds value. There you go. I agree. All right, guys. Well, it is 2:02. I officially did exactly the one thing I said I am not going to do, which was go till 2 o'clock in the morning.
Karkin.
It's a shame
it was Karkin.
A shame we didn't get this over on YouTube. I feel like this was a really, really good show.
I was subtle, but I did manage to trick him into an extra hour.
Feel like this was a I feel like this was a therapeutic show. I feel like this was mentally good. This was good for the soul. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. Where are we going to go? Zero G's is online. He's actually playing Incursions. Do you want to see someone actually play STFC tonight? Since I didn't. Let's go check out Zero G's. He is playing Incursions. He's a G6 player. and it looks like he is out there hunting. So how about you guys go over there, be a little bit crazy, have a little bit of fun, do some goofiness, and throw some support behind Star Trek Fleet Command's up-and-coming streamers with 0 G's. My name is UltimatDJz. Thank you to our panel tonight. Thank you, Putz, Tarpy, Karkit, Matters, and everybody else. Thank you all in our community. I love you. Thank you. Be well. We'll see you when we see you. Good night, everybody.